morning. Hey, Mr. Eddie, how's it going, buddy? Trekking out to do a little ice fishing this morning. Don't see any boogers. No, a little too cold for that. A little more running than boogering today. But it'll be a nice day. It'll be like 40 degrees by the end of the day. It's gonna be beautiful. Awesome day for the ice. Cold there as well. 40 degrees for me is a warm day here. Sunday is going to be a high of 0 degrees. It's going to be a beautiful day Sunday to be out fishing. Definitely going to have the tent that day. It'll be 60 there today. Yeah, that's pretty freaking warm if you ask me. That's spring and fall time temperatures for us. Yeah, beautiful clear ice. Gotta love that. That's cold for you guys. That's a lovely spring day for us. That's like take shirt off weather. Might snow next week. Yeah, snow for you guys is a little different because you guys definitely aren't used to it. Snow for us is just an everyday occurrence this time of year. Drag my gear out to my spot and see if we can't find some walleyes today. Took the day off work. I said, screw it. Can't wait. Snow means no work, no nothing. If only. We get a foot of snow, we're expected to be at the office. That's no excuse. They don't let us off easy for stuff like that. I took the day off because it's going to be warm today, and I was like, screw it. I don't need to sit in my office or in my truck. I'll go out and catch some freaking fish. We get 1 inch, we're told to stay home. That's amazing. Yeah, we could get like 3 feet of snow and they'd be like, when will you be into the office? No excuses. That's funny. We actually haven't had shit for snow this year. This is, there's a dusting here, but that's about the most we've had. Yeah, look at that lovely ice. I love it when it's like this. Hey, Marco, good morning. We have some beautiful ice. Probably 12, 15 inches by now. Gotta love it. I love years when we don't get a lot of snow. We just get good ice. No snow means good solid ice. And easy dragging for the most part. Get this gear behind you. It gets pretty heavy if you are going long distances when you got snow. 200 pounds of gear is nothing when you got just ice to drag on, but it feels like 700 pounds when you got a foot of snow to pull it through. I know my buddy was out here yesterday. His holes might still be open. Let's see what we can do here. Might be able to save myself some drilling. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Pop some new ones open. No big deal. I got enough battery to drill for days. Hey, David. Going out's always easier. Yeah, because going out... Yeah, Mr. Eddie, yeah. Going out is always uphill. Doesn't matter where you're at. When you leave ice fishing, it's always uphill. Now we're getting somewheres. He had his daughter out here yesterday. Got a couple. Said nothing crazy. Alright. I'll get you guys mounted into the depth finder here and I'll start popping some holes. I don't even have my coat on today. It's freaking gorgeous today. Zero concerns. I got my bibs are unzipped. Just trying to keep things ventilated so I don't get too hot. It's the worst thing is when you start sweating. Then you're just cold the rest of the day. That's no fun for anybody. Guys, mounted in place here. Yeah, open holes are definitely something we look for around here, both ice fishing and otherwise. I think every guy looks for those anywhere. Thanks, David. Mounted in good. Oh yeah, the ice is already talking. That sun's shining today. It's going to be absolutely beautiful today. Alright, let's throw some get the old chair out. Old man chair. Still got blood in my tent from last time I was out. Damn fish blood all over the place. Alright, I'm back. Got my holes drilled. Do what we call hole hopping today. Hey, Greg, Gunner, D-Nice. This is a river, actually. Trying to catch up a little bit with you guys talking about here. Alright, hey Rude. So we're going to do what we call hole hopping. So I drilled a whole bunch of holes to start off. And yeah, we'll just start bouncing from hole to hole. Stay at each one, 20 minutes or so, maybe half hour. Depends on what we're seeing, if we're getting anything. And as soon as we get done with that one, we just move on to the next. And just keep rotating. Just keep bouncing from hole to hole to hole. And a lot of times when the walleyes aren't moving a lot, they'll kind of move a few feet here, move a few feet there, but then they'll kind of sit still So as you're bouncing holes, you might come across one that found that spot he's in and just sat down and kind of chilling. Drop the bait in front of him, might be just enough for him, but if you don't move, you might have never seen him because he isn't moving all that much all day. So just kind of a little game we play sometimes, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So we're just going to see what we can do today. Trying to find one color I've got. Don't know where it goes. Just look past it. Oh, there it is. I found it. This is the Mississippi. The motherfucking Mississippi. You got it, buddy. This is the motherfucking Mississippi. That is correct. Billy Madison reference for you that don't, you young kids that don't know. Wondering if the guy 87 is going to pop in today. Him and I were talking about going fishing on Sunday. It'll be cold as shit that day, but I'm still down. Don't know if he's willing to come out when it's that cold. But some people are a little more diehard than others. I can appreciate that. Lord knows for a long time I wasn't as diehard as I am now. Kind of get used to it over the years. Okay, got our bait tied on. Let's grab ourselves a drink of coffee quick. I might not even have to put on my coat all day today. It's going to be beautiful today. Got to have my morning coffee. Die without it. Alright. Let's zip up the bibs just to keep myself dry as I'm kneeling down in this shit. Staying dry is the key, whether that means water from the lake or river or sweat, either one. They are killers. You get the sweating on the ice and you are going to be cold all freaking day. So you got to plan accordingly. That's why I'm not wearing my coat yet. I said screw it, I don't want to start sweating. Take the chance. I'd rather be a little chilly to start with than get too hot. Alright, let's have our first one here, kids. See what we got priced. Looks like about 12, 14 inches. I had to venture a guess. A little slusher scooping. Should probably go around and scoop all my holes out, but everybody likes a good clean hole, right? Let's see, we're sitting at 11, 12 inches. That ain't bad. Make some minor adjustments here. Get myself set up. Fish on the bottom already, love that. Let's see what we can do today. First drop of the morning. Hey, too dead. Yep, I'm just getting started, Doug. First drop of the morning. Let's see what we can do. Things are a little different. We haven't had snow cover all year. Granted, there's not much, but it's enough that it makes a difference down there, down that deep especially. catch a big one in your honor. I'll do what I can, brother. Yeah, so things are a little bit different. I might need to do a couple color changes to try to find what they want. It is sunny, but you can definitely tell looking down in the hole that it is darker down there than it has been this whole season so far. How much ice? We're looking at about 10-11 inches. We got to give it a minute to calm down too. After you drill holes, they tend to scatter a little bit. Even at 30 feet, it's still an odd noise that they don't know what to do with. We're gonna run and gun a little bit today, though. Probably won't hold still a whole lot, or hold a good wallet. Another good wallet, great. I'd love to get some in that 18 to 19 inch range that I can keep and cook up. Can't keep anything between 20 and 27, so what do we got there? Got some fish down there, but I think they're all rough fish. I don't think they're anything I'm in for. Some schools of them coming through. But yes, another big walleye would be amazing. Silence my notifications here so you guys in earbuds aren't getting deafened, because I know that does happen sometimes. So yeah, we'll run and gun a little bit this morning. Bounce hole to hole to hole, just yeah, tearing it up. I'm not planning on holding still very long, and if the walleyes aren't up here on the flat, maybe I'll go. There's a hump not far away that sometimes they sit on. Yeah, I'll cover some ground today if I have to. But I got all day. It's a nice day. Don't need a tent. Just looking for fish. Sometimes it's nice to have these days. And you don't need the tent and all that stuff. It's just nice out. Step this out just a little bit. Make sure I get my transducer below the level of the ice. It'll read a whole lot better. More likely to get tangled up, but it'll read better. Well, what's going on, Saving Grace? Good morning to you. Only slightly breezy today, but with warm temperatures, I don't think it should matter too much. I did not bring any live bait today. I considered it. I really considered it, but lately it seems like I drag my live bait out, and even if I catch anything on it, I catch like 1 or 2 small fish. So it's not typically worth it. I catch more fish on my artificials than I do my live bait. Nothing yet. Literally just getting started. I've had a line in the water for about maybe 10 minutes now, if that, 5 to 10 minutes. Just telling these guys we're going to do some hole hopping today. Look for fish. If we don't find them in one spot, you know, I got a dozen holes drilled already that I'm just going to bounce from hole to hole. And don't find anything here, we'll go drill some more somewhere else and just look for fish. Got a few people out on the ice today, surprising for a Friday, but I took the day off work today. I said, screw it. It's too nice to be sitting in an office today. Too nice to be sitting anywhere else but on the ice. Beautiful sunrise this morning. It'll be a nice sunny day. Should be a very, very nice day. It's like a big old paddlefish swimming through the area up top. That'd be a treat if I hooked into him. You guys would be in for a fight. paddlefish is about 4 foot long, according to my sonar. Big boy. Shit, I'm gonna have to try not to get sunburned today. It's gonna be a nice one. What kind of jig? I'm starting out with my usual jig and wrap. This one's a number 7. Hot perch would be the color. I was running parrot last time I was out and decided to switch to hot perch to start today. It's sunny out though, so I might end up switching colors again just because sun typically more white. Hey Bob G. Morning nobody. Nobody's already laying the smack down. People saying inappropriate shit. You have arrived. Nobody has arrived. That is definitely worthy of a broadcast announcement. Warning to everybody, the hammer is going to drop. We got the enforcer in the house today. Oh, Bob, if you only knew. I haven't caught anything yet. Where's the Vex? You're mounted on the live scope. I don't have a Vexlar. Used to. Upgraded many years ago. You guys are mounted on top of it, but no fish yet. Just getting started today. Went through, drilled a bunch of holes. Now I'm just starting to bounce from hole to hole on the Craig. On to hole number 2 already. We're gonna cover some ground today. Do lots of moving and a shaking. My God, bitch. Get my curls in today. This unit I use for depth finder and stuff is about 20-25 pounds, so I'm going to be picking it up and carrying it around with me all over the place. Definitely going to get the curls in. Yeah, these bibs have knee pads built in, luckily. Definitely makes a difference. Definitely makes a difference when you're wearing ice fishing bibs versus just something else. They're waterproof and they got pads in the knees. I'll break out the chair before too long. The knees will start getting sore, ankles will start getting sore. Part of getting old, I guess. Used to be I could be out on my knees ice fishing all day long, didn't think twice about it, but not so much anymore. Getting older. There you go. I've got some roofing knee pads that I could put underneath these just for a little added protection, but I think I'd get uncomfortable just pinching my knees all day and shit. Doesn't matter how good of knee pads you got, they always pinch the back of your knees and your calves. Drives me nuts. Team Quack Attack. Good morning. I'm trying for some big fish. We'll see what happens here. We shall see what happens. Nothing so far, but like I said, I'm just getting started. Nothing unusual. Hey, Jen. Good morning. That's good. Me too. Gonna enjoy a beautiful day ice fishing today. Hopefully catch some fish in the process. Clear the lung cookies from the drag out here. You know, I get to breathing kind of hard dragging all this shit behind me. Lots of fish suspended at about 25 feet. Ooh. Snagged one accidentally. It's a sheephead probably. Rough fish. We don't want any of them. It's always a good day to be out ice fishing though when you don't really need a jacket. The breeze has a little nip to it, but it's not bad at all. I believe it's currently 33 degrees Fahrenheit here, just 1 degree above freezing. Supposed to get up into the 40s today. With that good sun, it'll be nice. Yeah, those are saltwater sheephead though. Those are a little bit different than the freshwater ones. Hey, Dodo. The dodo is no longer extinct. That's good to know. Not that I had any question, because I know a few dodos in my world. I have to say, you're the first dodo bird, though. Yeah, freshwater sheephead. They're not great eating. I mean, they don't taste bad, but they're just, you have to put them on ice right away, or they get super mushy, and nobody likes mushy fish. Thanks, Mac Daddy. You're the only ones alive? Good. Good to know. Better take care of yourself then. Actually, what? bait, I am using a number 7 jigging wrap in hot perch color at the moment. All right, bounce to a couple more holes using this one, and if we don't get any lookers, any interest at all, we'll switch up colors and see if it's a color thing this morning. It is pretty sunny this morning, but with that little bit of snow cover, I was thinking this color might be good, but it's a lure. There's no live bait. Morning, Bouncer. How are you? No live bait today. I thought about getting some, but I end up just wasting time, money, and energy just using live bait because I don't usually get a whole lot on it. Just isn't really worth my time. Half time it seems. All right, on to the next hole. Said we're going to be mobile this morning. Getting my curls, picking up the big heavy unit, moving around. Curls for the girls, or whatever they say. Whatever the kids say these days. How many holes? I drilled about a dozen, roughly. Just drilled a bunch so that I can just start bouncing from hole to hole. Do I break ice every day? No. Unfortunately. If I could, I would. We do have a low pressure system that's coming through right now, and the pressure's supposed to start rising. I want to say at the end of the day today. Maybe it's first thing tomorrow. Yeah, it's still dropping at the moment. Targeted catch, I'd like to catch some walleye today. That's kind of my goal, walleye and sauger. But if none of them want to cooperate, I might move in, try to find some white bass. No, probably not, because I'm not going to the woods behind me. My table fare's under the ice today. Got the dodo bird today. We had, what, Sasquatch the other day? No, Godzilla the other day was telling me about his escapades. Unlimited, what's up? Oh, I'm sure. I don't do a whole lot of crappie fishing these days. I did for a while when I was a little bit younger. Now I do a little in the summer, but it's pretty rare. Yep, I'm on the ice, Taylor. How you doing today, boss? Slow so far. Check in later, though. Hopefully we'll have some nice fish on the ice. Best way to cook and eat walleye? Yeah, it depends. I really like it smoked, but you have to have a little bit bigger walleye to smoke it. But I'll smoke it or fry it, one of the two. Add a little lemon pepper to it when I season it for frying. Suit and shoe. You gonna start some shit today? We got the king of asking stupid questions is in the house today. I'm sure he'll ask about my wife and all kinds of dumb shit again, like usual. Hey, Derek. Morning, Ben. Yeah, I can smell it on your breath. Suit and shoe, I am good. Derek, I'm on the Mississippi River in a backwater. What do you think, nobody? He sharded brown gray. Get him. Suit and shoe. There starts the stupid questions. Where do you live at, Derek? No, you can't fix stupid. He comes in every single live stream and asks stupid freaking questions. Oh, nice. Yeah, you get a long ways away. I'm not surprised you've never been here then. You'd like to visit? Come on down. You can see what Iowa Nice is all about. Everybody says we got this thing called Iowa Nice here. You're a country girl from North Carolina. Very nice. Yeah, to us it's just everyday life, but everybody comes here and says, "Oh, everybody's so nice there. It's Iowa Nice." I'm like, I don't know. I know I can be quite an asshole. So I don't know if I fit into that group, maybe. Love them country girls in Cali. I think everywhere loves them country girls. Doesn't matter where you're at. It's just something that just it transcends location. Georgia peach, Piggly Wiggly. We don't have any of those around here, but I know Wisconsin's got some. At least they used to. I don't know if they still do. Everybody loves a little good country girl. You have those where you live. Yeah, the old Piggly Wigglies. Like I said, there was some in Wisconsin I know of, but I don't know if they're still around or not. We've never had them in eastern Iowa that I know of. Which country? United States, star. Yes, that is Luke Bryan. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's actually pretty nice today considering the time of year. Star sky, it is right at about 0 degrees Fahrenheit, or 0 degrees Celsius right now, 32 Fahrenheit. Burkos, good morning. From Australia. Hey, rock on, man. I'll look you up after I'm done streaming tonight, and I'll check you out. Too cold. Hell, I'm in a sweatshirt. It's nice out. It's a beautiful day today. Now on Sunday, when it's like -20, -30 Celsius, that's when it's going to be cold. Yeah, it's just like any other grocery store, really. All right, we're going to switch colors. I will be right back. This one might not be the ticket today. Ugh. Sit up my chair too. Get off my knees. Possibility they may not be into the bright yellowy colors today. Oh, is Caden in here? So, morning, Caden. Oh, yeah. That's always good. We've got a few stores around that still do that. I went from the hot perch to the Helsinki shad. Morning, Caden. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I'll check it out. You've always got some good reviews on rods and reels and stuff. All right, thanks for stopping in, Caden. Even if it was for a second, it's always good to see you. You guys check out Caden Fire Gamer there. He's got quite the little channel where he talks about fishing gear and does a little fishing, some catch and cook type stuff. It's good stuff. How would you like to spend your holiday? You're looking at it, buddy. I took the day off work to come out here today. This is what I like to do. All right, buddy. If you're in school, you stay off your phone. Catch up with me later. Yeah, yep, he's awesome. Caden's good stuff. He's a good kid. Definitely got a little drive behind him for a 14-year-old. Ice fishing Colorado, sweet. Who gets meat from Walmart? Yeah, right. I actually don't buy much meat anywhere. My dad raises purebred Angus cattle. Nobody? Why'd that get deleted? Yeah. Yeah. Caden keeps it up. He'll have a bright future. Gotcha. Yeah, my dad raises purebred Angus cattle, so I don't buy my meat very often. Usually he pays me for helping him on the farm by giving me like a quarter of beef every year. All I have to do is pay for processing. So ends up costing me like $250 for a quarter of beef. I'm not going to complain about that at all. All the steaks and ground and everything I can eat. Hey, David. Oh yeah, and it's farm grown too. Like it's different. It's totally different than the store-bought stuff. 23-inch cut bow. That's a big ass cut bow, dude. We don't have many trout around here that big. I don't know where the eagles are, but I can certainly hear them chattering this morning. If I get me a rough fish, I'll throw it up on the ice and see if we can get them to come eat it. It's always neat to see them come down and chow down. How long am I going to be on the ice today? Probably all day. That's big for anywhere for a cut bow. Unless you're on like Lake Michigan or something like that, but I don't even know if there are cut bow there. I don't think there are. I know there's rainbow. I don't know that there are any cut bow. Morning, Muhammad. I try to catch walleye and sauger. That's my target species today. But I also catch white bass here as well. Got one thinking about it. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You know you want it. Come up and chow down, you little shit. Yeah, walleye and sauger, what I'm after. Same, yeah. Walleyes are like my favorite. Very windy. Good roast lamb. Spuds and carrots, nice. Sounds delicious. Neighbor made some pork steaks last night and shared them with us. Went a little heavy on the garlic salt, but otherwise it was pretty good. Sometimes he gets a little carried away with his seasonings. Haven't been fishing in a long time. Last time I was out was 4 days ago. Winter time, I pretty much spend my whole winter ice fishing if I can. It's a good winter if I can spend the whole time on the ice. That's for sure. Nope, I am in Iowa, eastern Iowa. Hoping for some walleye or sauger today. What's that? I want to do something strange. No, that's all right, Wolfgang. I try to keep them from freezing, but I don't clean them here. I take them home. Do it all there. You're a dude. Congratulations. What's the limit? I can have 6 combined walleye and sauger. Walleye, sauger, and saugeye, but the saugeye, it's hard to know the difference between them and a sauger. Yep, I have the fish finder on. You guys are mounted on the fish finder. All right, nobody. Good chatting. Oh, there's one coming up to look. Come on. Come on and eat it. Oh, just missed him. He nibbled it. See if I can get him to come back. Come on. Come on back, little buddy. You know you wanna. He's not very big. Doing what I like to call headbutting it. Or they come up and they thump it with their head, or they hit it and they don't actually get it in their mouth. It's for a sheephead in Florida. That'd be fun. It's 4 inches enough. I ice fish on 4 inches, yes. Not ignoring anything, Wolfgang, but when there's a fish on the screen, I'm paying attention to the screen, because fishing comes first. You guys are secondary, sorry to say. Hook size, I don't know. It's a number 7 lure. I don't know what size hooks are on them. No, that sound you hear in the background is the ice popping and banging. The sun's shining on the ice, so it's making it crack. Wait till this weekend, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be making all kinds of noise, especially Sunday because it's going to be so cold. How deep am I fishing? I am on 31 feet right now. Definitely had some ice shift a second ago though, because I could hear it kind of sliding and crackling at the shoreline. That's nice, Wolfgang. Jesse, what's up? I'm in Iowa. I'm on the Mississippi River. I'm not on a lake today. My lord, tangled up. Yep, got flipped. No problem, Jesse. There's one. Feels like it might be a nicer one. Oh yeah. That's a keeper sauger. Yeah, first fish of the day and it's a keeper. Can't bitch about that. Easy. Shit, don't be trying to bite me. Yeah. Oops. Nice first fish of the day. Can't complain one bit. Especially I saw a guy, he's got a white tip with black spots on his back, so be right back. Alright, so we got one down. It's good. Good start. Alright. No cooler needed. You got that right. Oh, we got another fish down there. Let's see if that's something we want. It's going to get down there quick enough to get its attention. Might be a school moving through. Gotta have the chair. Hey Ronster, how are you today? That guy you were on his live last night that I was in, that's Dan. He friend of mine from Minnesota. He's part of the knife community that I know. Walking on water, yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Just got my first fish of the day a minute ago. Morning, Presley. No skunk, that's right. Got the first step to dinner tonight. For sure. The one muskie I've caught, well, the one big muskie I've caught, I caught while I was fishing for walleye. Never through the ice, but open water I was fishing for walleye, throwing crankbaits, and I caught a 45-inch muskie. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dan's good stuff. He's a really, really nice guy. This ice fishing. Oh, Jimbo's out fishing too. Awesome, man. Just got a Sauger a minute ago. Use 2 poles. You can drop one right after. Yeah, right? Curious, what are the laws for ice fishing? How much is the license? They're literally the same laws as they are for open water. Resident fishing license is like $30 or something like that. Morning, Pier. Oh, we got a hovercraft coming around today. But yeah, it's the same laws as open water fishing. I can keep 6 walleye Sauger combined. Hovercraft's coming right by me almost. It's got to be a cold trip out on that hovercraft. It's like he's heading out to fish somewhere where nobody can get to without that. If you guys that have hovercrafts that do that, they get to spots that are surrounded by open water that you can't access any other way. Yeah, it's definitely loud when they come by. If there's another one that comes out today, I'll show you guys. Yeah, they're pretty neat. I do hunt, Jesse. Absolutely. I'm a big deer hunter, and I do a little coyote hunting in the off season. Should do a little coyote hunting here soon, but it's too good of ice fishing conditions. I can't pass up my ice fishing. Coyote hunting doesn't have a season. It's open all year round, so ice fishing's pretty limited. How are you guys doing with the wind? Is it loud at all? It's starting to get a little bit breezy. I'll try to keep the phone in a direction that doesn't catch much breeze, but kind of tough to do sometimes. Warm finally. This snow be gone, but 10 years since kind of weather here. Yeah. Where are you at again, Ronster? Trying to remember. Yeah. I kind of have some go-to colors when it's sunny and some go-to colors when it's cloudy. I went to a cloudy color just because there's the snow on the ice now. No wind noise, good. But I got the snow on the ice, so I thought maybe it'd be dark enough that they would go for that. Seen 2 big coyotes out on Lake St. Clair this morning. Get some good pictures. Nice. South Indiana. Yeah, there's been a lot of places that have had some interesting weather this year when it comes to that stuff. I'll make a slight adjustment here. How many fishing people how many people fishing where I'm at? I'm just by myself, but there's like 2 other groups out here at the moment. They're a ways away though. It's usually pretty slow here. That's why one of the reasons I like it is because there's not many people here. Is that still zoomed in? I hate it when it does that. I accidentally bumped the screen and it zooms in. Everybody's looking for boogers in my nose. Muted. Can you hear me? Did I accidentally mute it? Ice is about 10 inches thick. How about now? Now can you hear me? Now can you hear me? Am I here? There we go. Okay. Had a little confusion there. Had some people a little confuzzled. He's gonna come right by me. Here you go, guys. Watch the hovercraft come by. Just come zooming by. Zooming on by. Oh, got a fish down there. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat this. It's a nice sized fish, too. Came up and he looked at it. Didn't want to bite it. Yeah, they are pretty cool. There's a bunch of guys that have hovercrafts out here that go fish places that nobody else can get to. Yeah, Star Wars. It does look kind of like one of them speeder things from Star Wars. You are correct. Absolutely. Guess I never even thought about that, but that's a perfect comparison. Perfect comparison. Going surfing. Yeah, I won't be doing any of that here. There's a little bit of open water around, but it'd be a little chilly for that. Anthony, I am using a number 7 jigging wrap in Helsinki shad color. How much do they cost? Oh, a hovercraft? I don't even know. Never looked into it. I'm sure probably close to 10 grand. Too rich for me to even look at. That's how much. Yeah, very expensive, but you know, I'm sure he, like I said, he can get to places that nobody else can, so probably makes a big difference in his fishing. He can probably catch some pretty nice fish in places that other people can't even access. Some guys have fan boats, big fan on the back, and it's just a big flat bottom boat, and they fly around that way. Jen, who called you ugly? Who thought you were ugly? I don't even know what you look like, but I'm sure you're beautiful. Nobody needs to call anybody ugly. 10 working lures. Last year it was only icy enough for like 1 month to fish. Most years we got 2 to 3 months minimum. Thanks, Anthony. It's nice when we get a good 3-month ice fishing season. look at something. Alright, I'm back. Some spam shit on Facebook Messenger, you know how that goes. There are some local lakes near me. I just don't usually fish them. The Mississippi River's just got too good a fishing to ignore. I can catch way better, and a bigger variety of fish on the Mississippi than I can on any of the lakes nearby. So I don't usually mess with them too much. Plus, there's just always so many people there. You know, everybody just goes to those local lakes, and you know, because it's close to home, and just to get away from the crowd, you know, you're easily dragging your shit a mile sometimes just to get away from the crowds, and that ain't it for me. No, thank you. Here I can come out, I can drag my stuff quarter mile, not have to deal with anybody. Makes things a little more enjoyable to me. I am certainly not a crowd guy. What's the best thing about living in Iowa? The fact that I have all the seasons. We get cold in the winter, we get hot in the summer, we get in between during spring and fall. Hey, Wicked. We get to enjoy all the seasons. It's not just one season the whole time. No problem, Ronster. You're a regular. You're always good stuff. 2:30 at night, huh? Hey, Matt. We got a fucking dating site getting started here. Jen, and Derek going back and forth. Oh, that's funny, Jeremy. I got a 15-inch Sauger first thing this morning. Would your daughter have freaking Uggs on or something like that? The little designs I see in the bottom of the boot prints. What the hell kind of boots was she wearing? You're good, Derek. You're good. Shoot your shot, bro. Shoot your shot. Oh, here comes one looking. Come on. Oh, just missed it. Do it again. Come on. Come on, quit headbutting it and eat it, you little son of a bitch. You thought about it. No boat traffic here. Morning run. I'm good, Matt. I've been really good. $14,000, 60 pack, 2-cylinder, full tank, 6 gallon. Oh, for the Hovercraft? Yeah. Yeah, the right kind of people, but I don't even like crowds. You know, I don't mind being around like a group of my buddies or something like that, but the crowds, no thanks. Jose, I got one already this morning. One Sauger, about 15 inches. Good morning run. I like the places where there aren't a lot of people. I can just kind of do my thing. No worries. Come on, bite it. They keep headbutting it. They come up and they just whack it with their head. They don't actually get the hook. Sounds like Derek and Jen need to get with each other on Instagram and have a little chat. Pretty easy to make an Instagram quick. You guys could have a private message in a hurry. Wouldn't take much. Like I said, dude, shoot your shot. This isn't Tinder, folks. It's all good, Matt. Hey, somebody finds love, they find love. I don't care. Come on and bite it, you little shit. They keep headbutting it. They just don't want to eat it. Lots of little guys. If they're headbutting it, it means they're little, probably. Alright, we're going to move to a different hole here. Got a lot of little guys moving through this one, so we're just going to bounce to the next one and see if we can find... Oh, that'll probably help. One of them hit it and twisted it. Switch to the next hole here. See if we can find some slightly bigger fish. Old man chair toast. Oh. Hey, I mean, good morning. Right. Hey, any love found at a fishing hole is probably going to be a good love. Thanks, David. This is my hunting and fishing chair. I spend a lot of hours in this chair during hunting season. And during ice fishing season, for that matter. During the summer, I spend most of my time in my boat. How do you know holes? I don't really. I drilled some this morning that I know are open, but there's some that were from yesterday that froze up. And I can always drill more. But I drilled a dozen holes first thing this morning, just a whole hop. And depends on the temperature. If it's a cold day, they'll freeze up throughout the day. This one here had a little crust on top where the slush kind of refreezes a little bit. How long have I been on the ice? About an hour and a half, just short of an hour and a half. How's the hunting? Top notch. Iowa's known for its deer hunting, and it's never disappointed me, put it that way. Typically, I get at least one deer every year. Every once in a while I get skunked, but that's just because I'm being too picky usually. Derek, what are you doing still sitting here talking to us? You should be like chatting it up with Jen right now. Just saying. You guys should be off in your own little corner. If it were me, I'd be like, see you, chat. It's all good. Back when I was single, I didn't waste no time when some hottie was chatting me up. How many pounds of meat are you harvesting from those deer every year? I don't know. I take it to the locker and it comes back to me, but I can't even remember how many pounds. I didn't weigh the steaks or anything either, so I don't know how many pounds. I know there's some pretty good sized deer, and it's enough to last me quite a while. No elk, Matt? That sucks. Or no black bear. You got one elk. Takes 2 seconds to set up Instagram, bro. No excuses. Yeah, that walleye was freaking awesome. And it was just right next to where I'm at right now too. Boy, there's a nice fish down there, and he keeps coming up and looking at it, but he just won't come up off the bottom and strike it. He kind of jumps over into the screen, and then he just lifts up a little bit, but then he won't come all the way up. Again, Derek, what are you doing on my stream still? Go set up that Instagram, bro. I'm trying to help you, Jen. I'm trying to help you. Oh, it's decent size. 2 deer, okay size. Definitely not the best hunting, but still have fun. That's all that matters. I mean, it's even if I get skunked for a season, it's that time outdoors that I really enjoy. It's that time being out there. Okay. I was just saying, I'm going to keep hounding you here, bro, until I hear Jen say, hey, he just messaged me on Instagram. There you go, Pierre. We got love in the air. It's almost Valentine's Day. Only about a month away, a little less than a month. I gave my wife a combination present of Valentine's Day and our dating anniversary. I tend to get bigger presents, and then I'll the Iowa connection, yeah, or the love connection. I thought it said Iowa connection. Be back. Attaboy, Derek. Don't come back. Yes. But yeah, I'll buy bigger gifts, because like right now, you know, we had Christmas, and then our dating anniversary is January 9th, so it's just right after that, and then Valentine's Day, and then her birthday's in April, so it's just, there's a lot of stuff that's just really close together, so I tend to kind of combine gifts. Some chill stuff to be doing. It is chill, it's relaxing, but I'll combine gifts and just get like one bigger thing for anniversary and Valentine's Day, or you know, sometimes it's just Valentine's Day and birthday I'll combine, and Mac Daddy won. Is that really your username, Derek? Please tell me that is your username. Oh, I love it. Uh-oh, the wife's texting me. Let's see if we can respond without stopping the screen. There we go. Got a fish up looking at it while I was responding to my wife. Little guy. Here he comes. Come on. Hit it, you little bastard. Gotcha. Looked like a little guy. Might have a little size to him. Oh, yeah. That's a keeper. Oh, yeah. See how it is? You respond to the wife, you catch a fish. Another nice Sauger. Yeah, it's a nice little keeper. Saugers tend to keep a little bit smaller than you do walleyes because they don't get as big. That 13 to 14 inch size is a pretty good keeper size Sauger. All right, let's see. What's the latest on Jen, and Derek? I am careful fishing. We got about 11 or 10, 11 inches of ice, plenty of ice. Don't know if you caught it, but I just got a nice Sauger a minute ago. Yeah, definitely not enough for me to fall through. Go get him. Have fun on Instagram, that's right. Still setting it up. Don't rush him, Jen. Don't rush him. He's trying. He's trying. You two get together. I want you to send me like a picture of the two of you together, like a couple photo. I'll be like, I did that. Where I get the chair, I just ordered it on Amazon. I think it's a Bog Nucleus is the name of it. It's about $100. It's got adjustable legs though, so when I'm out hunting and stuff and I'm sitting kind of on a slope, I can still have the chair be level. That was the important thing to me, was having it be adjustable so I could keep it level. I've had some back issues in the past, so I got to have a pretty decent chair under me. Derek's a little slow. Don't tell her that. Let her find her out. Let her find it out for herself. Patience is a virtue. There you go. Yeah, don't tell her you're slow. Let her find out herself. Like, don't run her off ahead of time, bud. Hey, there's vehicles, Jen. You can't be that far apart. Oh, wait, you're in North Carolina, and he's in Oregon, if I remember correctly. Shit, that's just a quick plane ride away. He's not. You're slow sometimes. We all have our moments. No excuses, exactly. They have planes, they have cars, buses, trains, you name it. Thanks, future. I will certainly try to catch a hog today. Match made in the slow lane. With all due respect. There you go. Yep, we could have the freaking love connection going on the ice today. Love on the ice. Wife and son are good. The wife, I think she was going to take part of the day off work today, but I'm not sure. She texted me a few minutes ago, asked how the fishing was. My son is all moved in down in Iowa City. He's going to school at the University of Iowa, starting here Tuesday. He got all moved in this week. He graduated from the local community college with his associates this fall, and yeah, now he's going to go down there for his bachelor's. Hell of a lot cheaper that way. Thank you. He works pretty hard at it. We are proud of him. Even when he's being a doofus, we're proud of him. One of these days he'll learn to start figuring out his problems on his own, like the minor things, instead of texting me with the dumbest problems, because he's worried that he's worried he's gonna mess something up. Just like, good Lord, child. Sometimes I wonder. He goes fishing every once in a while, but that's not his thing. He's no diehard like me. Once he gets older, he might get into it, but right now he's not. Yeah, life is trial and error. That's just it. He's always worried about making those errors. So every little thing he feels like he has to text us or call us and ask us for advice. How long is my biggest bass? I don't know how long it was, but I know it was 8 pounds, 10 ounces. I didn't measure the length on it. I only had a scale with me that day. But yeah, 8 pounds, 10 ounces. Thank you. That was many, many years ago. That was like, shit, that was almost 25 years ago. I was in high school still. Oh, Jen, he did it. He made it. Here we go. That's right. Oh, boy. The love connection's firing off. They're going to be sending nudie pics back and forth before you know it. Let's get ready to rumble. That's funny. That's melting the ice. 50K for a legless event today. Awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool. Congratulations on that. Was it just 50K in general, or was it 50K for a certain thing? Or I know sometimes they have like, they'll do 50K for a house with, or modifications to the house to accommodate for the disability or whatever. Or was it just 50K in general? Here comes one. Come on, buddy. Come and hit it. You came running into the freaking depth finder. You came running up on this lure. Come up and eat it, you little son of a bitch. Eat it, you little bastard. This fish just came running across the bottom of the sonar. I mean, I thought he was just gonna come up and just jack my lure, and he just stopped. And now he's just sitting under it. Come on, you little shit, eat it. You know you want to. It's like he's mesmerized by it. Doesn't know what to do with it. He says he's got it done there, Jen. I've got Garmin Live Scope. Hey, ASMR. What's up? Or a K. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. If you guys don't want to like put it on here and put it public, one of you send your username, or send both your usernames to me at Iowa AK on Instagram, and I will send it to each other so you guys know each other if you don't want to put it on the chat for everybody to see. I have no problem helping you make that little love connection. I don't blame you for not wanting to put it on a live stream if you don't want to. Yeah, at Iowa AK on Instagram. If you each send me your usernames, I'll send it to each other. I'll send you each other's usernames so you guys can start up your little love connection. So chat, if I have to back out of this and make it work, you don't know how to work it. So Derek, just get on your Instagram and look up at Iowa AK, and you'll find me. I might even have, I think I have my Instagram even linked in my YouTube. And just up in the upper right corner, there should be a little messenger box, where there should be a button next to my thing saying message me, and you can send me a message. Chuck Woolery. I'm Chuck Woolery. What's up, you mean? And just sending me any message will automatically give me your username, so I can look up your account and share your username with each other just by sending me any message. It's part of the reason I use my Instagram and not my Facebook for contacting people, because that way I don't have. Oh, Jen just sent me a message. Derek, I'm just waiting on you. Just waiting on you, buddy. You send me that message, I'll make the connection. But I don't use my Facebook to have people reach out, just because they don't need to know all my extra shit. Hey, you never know, Matt. Could meet the love of your life. You never know. I got one of them that messaged me. I got Jen. Now I just need Derek. It's all on you, buddy. Don't be sorry about it, Jen. This is hilarious. I love it. This is awesome. Jen has followed me. All right, Jen's followed me, and she is cute. Derek, you got a cutie there. Derek found himself a cutie. Now I'm just waiting for Derek to send me that message, and I'll be making the connection for you guys. I better be invited to the wedding someday. Come on, Derek, we're all cheering for you. This is awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, while we're waiting on Derek to send me a message, we're going to move to the next hole. Can't stay at one hole too long. You never know when you move holes, and there might be a big walleye just hanging out at the bottom there. Jen's nervous. Yep, you got this, Jen. Oh, I got a notification, but it wasn't Derek yet. I'm watching, I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. There it is. We're gonna. All right, guys, I'm gonna pause the live. I'll be right back. We're gonna make a love connection right here on the ice. Be right back. All right, chat. It's been done. It's been done. I just sent. All right, chat. It's been done. It's been done. I just sent each other. They've got each other's Instagrams. I'm following them both now, so I can kind of stay in touch. But they have each other's Instagrams now. Derek says he's still trying to get it to work. Jen will walk in through it. He says he's still trying to get it to work, Jen, so you might have to take the lead on this and send him the message, and then it'll take off from there. I love it. This is great. This is so much fun. This is so much fun. Making the love connection live on the ice tonight, or today. Like I said, I better be invited to the wedding one day. Derek doesn't have a profile picture though, so I can't pass judgment on him, but Jen's a cutie, so you know, he's got that working for him. Oh, I love that we made that work out. That's awesome. That kind of makes my day. I could not catch another thing all day, and I'd be pretty happy because that was fun. Pretty stoked. I don't even use the word stoked ever. That's I love it. See the wild things that we have on our live streams. I've gotten 2 so far today, Matt. Hopefully many more to come. Must be a spring I'm sitting over right now. I got bubbles coming up off the bottom like crazy. Anytime, Jen, anytime. Little country girl from North Carolina. Yeah, that kind of made my day. You two better be subscribed to me when this is all done. Just saying. Wouldn't that be the shit? I do that and they still don't subscribe. That'd be hilarious. I do what I can, Jen. I just like to see people happy. If that means I got to play wingman and... Yeah, right? Hey, I got both their profiles on Instagram now, so I can just pester them both and be like, hey, you sons of bitches. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. That just makes my day. Just makes my day. Thanks, Mac Daddy. Appreciate that. Hey, Robbie. Good morning to you. Yeah, I know, right? He better be sending her pictures. If you're not going to have a profile pic, you better at least send her pictures. And no dick pics right away, Derek. No unsolicited dick pics. She's got to ask for them. Just got to this hole, so we're going to see what this one does. Usually when I try to hole switch, she says no. You did send a pic. Awesome. That a boy, Derek. That a boy. All right, quit chatting with me and go chat with her. Yeah, like I said, I try to do a hole switch, but she always says no. Iowa AK, love connections on the ice. I absolutely love it. All right, Derek. Anytime, brother. That sun's starting to shine, so the ice is getting a little better to ask forgiveness and permission. Ice is getting a little chatty today. It's getting talkative. Said it's going to be real loud tomorrow and Sunday. I guarantee that. I got Monday off work, but I don't think I'm going to fish Monday. I think I'm going to take the wife to a casino Monday. Send her some roses, yeah. We haven't been out to the casino in years, so it used to be something we'd do somewhat regularly and just spend a day. You know, each of us takes $100 and just spend 3-4 hours or whatever. It's been a long time, so I said, honey, let's go spend the day together. Let's go for a little trip. I'm sure we'll have fun. We always do. Usually don't win anything, but every once in a while I won $1,500 one year. That was kind of nice. The one trip. Jen, what are you doing? Go chat with Derek. Same thing I told him. Sounds like Jen's a little more computer literate, so she's probably able to, you know, chat with us and chat with him at the same time. I think he might have a little more difficulty with that. See, now it's going to turn out that they end up hating each other, and then they're going to blame me. I see how this is going to end up going. Mac Daddy doing some searching. I won't stay at this hole very long. I'm not marking anything here, so we're going to bounce here in just a second. Most likely. Kind of like to snag a sheep head. I want to feed the eagles. I love feeding the eagles. Any plans this weekend? Fishing, brother. So I took the day off today. I was like, it's going to be warm today, so I want to get out and fish, find the good spots, and then it's going to be cold tomorrow, and then it's going to be really cold on Sunday. So I wanted to find all my good spots now, and that way I kind of have everything lined up for this weekend. Might even be able to talk the wife into coming out with me tomorrow. We'll see. The guy 87 is still, last I knew, he was still planning on coming out fishing with me on Sunday, but we'll see. I haven't heard back from him in a couple days. It'll be pretty cold. It's not for everybody when it gets down to 0 degrees. Plans for hunting soon? Not really. The only thing that's open would be like rabbits and squirrels right now, and then coyotes. And oh yeah, I definitely set up a tent. I'll set up a tent tomorrow and Sunday, most likely. Tomorrow maybe not, we'll see. But Sunday, absolutely. But yeah, coyote hunting, I usually wait a little bit longer till it gets into that breeding season. Yeah, the hey VNA, deer season is done, so it's just kind of small game and stuff like that now. Hey, awesome, man. I took the day off of work today. I said, fuck it. We're going to make it a 4-day weekend with the holiday on Monday. 5-minute drive to the honey hole. Hell yeah, dude. Little wind noise. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Probably get things open just a little bit and kind of block a little. We're going to switch holes here in just a minute anyway. Said I'm not marking anything in this hole. I thought about trying to wear my earbuds just to use them as a microphone, but I'm worried that the stocking cap's going to cause too many issues with that. No need for a tent today. You got that right, dude. It's freaking gorgeous today. It is gorgeous. So it's going to be 40 degrees Fahrenheit here later this afternoon. it will be a beautiful day. All right, we're going to take a quick potty break, and then we're going to switch holes. Be right back. Oh, much better. Morning coffee. It'll get you every time. All right. Unlimited, what's up? On to the next level. Yesterday out here. Alrighty. No problem, Jen. Most of ours, we tend to find more in open water. This right here is a big flat. Get this adjusted here. This is a big flat right now that I'm on. That they tend to cruise around this flat. So you just hole hop around the flat. You'll usually find them pretty quick. But they don't. A lot of times they're not moving all that much. You know, they might move a little bit. Hey, Alan. Move a little bit here and there. They're not just constantly on the run. So it's nothing unusual to go to a new hole. See a bigger fish just sitting on the bottom there, and then when they see a bigger fish sitting on the bottom, and they'll come in and check it out the moment it gets down there. Prince Charming. Yeah. Got a little bit of a hump here to my left. Might be kind of what they're circling around out here too. Ain't much. There's schools. They school around, but they're kind of spread out. So when you do find a school, you know, it's not like you're gonna see 50 fish come in or something. You're gonna see one here, one there for a few minutes, and then you won't see anything for a while. Sorry, I'm just trying to get everything straight up here. I'm just gonna sit in an angle. Phone's slipping out of the holder just a hair. There we go. That's a little better. Trying to keep you guys in a spot that you're out of the wind, of course. So yeah, it's even when you have a school here, it's one here, one there. It's not like there's a million of them that come through all at once. The rough fish do that. But morning, Gus. Yeah, Jen is computer literate enough. I think she can chat with both him and us at the same time. I don't know if Derek can do that. just judging by his setups and stuff with trying to set up the Instagram, he may need to focus on one thing at a time. But that's all right. Technology's not for everybody. I already got 2 Gus so far this morning, so we'll have us some fish for supper tonight. Tried crappie nibble. Nope, I have not. Seen all that stuff. New York getting cold. Just seen it again. Oh yeah, I love my ice fishing, buddy. Oh fuck. I mean, it's the Mississippi River, so there's God only knows what the biggest fish is around, because there's some big fish here. You have a secret. Very cool. Bought steaks and Zatarans. Nice. Might work. Possible. The fish here tend to like something that looks like a minnow swimming around. It's just the action, something with them. Something with these jigging wraps they just really like, because they don't typically go for spoons very much. Oh, there, one just nibbled. In and out real quick. I don't catch much on spoons here. I don't catch much on live bait here. These jigging wraps are just kind of the bee's knees that they always go for. He's a little one, but he's there. Oh wow, look at that little guy. He's just a baby, but he was hungry. He went after a lure that was half the size of him. He's just a baby. Cute little guy though. Yeah, I've kept both the earlier Saugers. Check, make sure my swivel is straight. Fish tank size, right? Yeah, that's a bait size fish right there. Definitely hear the ice popping this morning. That sun's shining. Gets that ice warming up a little bit on the surface. It's still cold, so it just starts popping and cracking. Yeah, that's right. They'll go for just about anything. I've seen fish literally bite lures bigger than them. I got plenty of breading, Gus, but hey, it's always good to have some on hand as a spare. You never know when you might run low. It's 29 feet, and I'm jigging anywhere from 2 to 5 feet off the bottom. I have better luck fishing for walleye when I keep it a few feet off the bottom. And a lot of times, like the first time I'll drop it down in a hole, I'll let it all the way go to the bottom, or go all the way to the bottom and bang on the bottom a few times before I lift it and start jigging. Oh, I know, Gus. We already went through a good portion of that too. Actually, I think we went through all of yours. I got more last time we got groceries. So I got 2 bags. Yep, Gus is my neighbor. There's a case in there. That's my neighbor. He'll be coming over for fish dinner tonight. No doubt about that. Have us some nice fresh fish fillets. Maybe I'll do another clean and cook tonight. We'll see. We will see. We'll see how many fish I get and what time I get home. Oh yeah, I got all day. I won't be surprised at all if I get my limit today. I did that, what, 2 weeks ago? I did a clean and cook and it went pretty well. A lot of people seem to like it. What do you think, Jen? You and Derek chatting on Insta now, or did you already run him off? Jen would show up to watch a catch and cook, or a clean and cook, I'll bet. I don't know. Like I said, I think she's talented enough to chat with us and them both. Doing the griddle. Nice. Oh, yeah. Ain't much to it. I make it pretty quick when I'm cleaning fish. Fixing a dent, that's no good. Yeah, I make pretty quick work out of it. I've cleaned a lot of fish in my day, so I got a little bit of practice. Hey Jesse, how's it going? It is good here today. I am trying to catch some walleye and sauger. They're trading. Two things, watching you and talking to him. That a girl. I am Neil. I got a couple already this morning. I'm assuming you're going live here anytime now. Oh yeah, Jesse's good shit. You guys missed the love connection we had earlier. Jen there. Her and Derek were chatting, and we convinced Derek to make an Instagram so that Jen and Derek could talk. And so they each sent me sent me a message so that I could give each other their Instagram handles, so they didn't have to put them on my live. And so now they're chatting in the background. So we had a little Iowa AK love connection today. I got to play wingman. Oh, that's right. It's Friday. I was thinking it was Saturday for some reason. Probably just because I took the day off work. We were. I was certainly the wingman. I was the YouTube wingman there for a bit. Yeah, I took the day off too today. So murder. Well, luckily they're trading. They're many states apart, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll see how things work out for them. Slacker. Hey, I got PTO to use, Gus. I'm gonna use it for fishing. A lot worse things I could be doing with my day. Oh, just missed that one. The guy who gets fish from me is calling me a slacker for getting him fish on my day off. Come on now. We try, Jen. We try. Hey, Britton. Like we said, Matt, to each their own. Might miss out on a good thing. You never know. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I can do that. Hey, you watch it, Gus. I'll hold back some fish from you. You keep talking shit. I'll get plenty of fishing done when I retire. Telling me I can't do that until I retire, but I'm giving him fish. Come on. Yeah, that old furnace of yours probably ain't working very hard today. Be a nice day today. Oh, here comes one. Come on. You little shit. He decided he didn't want to try it. Damn straight, buddy. I'll put skis on that sumbitch. I'm on thin ice. I'll put skis on that sumbitch. I'll find a way. I'll have one of them hover rounds with studded tires so I can get around on the ice. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I might look into that. Put some off-road wheels on a hover round, stud them. What's the catch out here? There are white bass, there are walleyes, saugers. If I moved around a little bit and found the right spot, there'd be perch, northern. Right now I'm after walleye and sauger. Those are my targets today. If I get my limit of walleyes, I'll probably go try to catch some white bass too, just for the hell of it. Yeah, slide across that shit, damn straight. Yeah, there's a lot of good fish in the Mississippi. You got that right. Lots of big fish. Good quality fish. Got him. Got another one. A little bit smaller probably. I don't think this one will be a keeper. Nope, just a little baby again. It's just a baby. That's just a baby. Cute little guy though. Yep, that is 4 total today so far. 2 keepers. Actually, we're gonna switch to the next spot quick. Getting a lot of little guys here. Yeah, this one's bigger than the other one I caught. Matt's gonna be my fish counter today while he's here. Back to the first hole I was in. Now let's start moving. South. This one. Did the north holes first. Just make a big loop. Or get some nice looking fish down here though. May not have to move much if they keep doing that. Or if they're what I want. Oh yeah, there's a nice one looking already. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. You're a big fish. Come on. He was just sitting there waiting. He came right up and looked at it. Must not be the right color for him. I am on the east side of the river right now, correct. I am using live scope. So I can tell they're coming up and looking at it and stuff. I'm watching them down there. But yes, I am on the east side of the Mississippi currently. Hey, if you got it, you might as well use it. I mean, I'm not going to own live scope and leave it at home. If you got got it, use it. Finder in a bag sitting on the ice in front of me. Yeah. How much is live scope? You're looking at about $2,000 for the base model, I think. Let's see if I can block the wind a little bit. See if that does anything. Wind just kind of came up out of nowhere. There's that better. Might have blocked the wind some. Way better, good. Yeah, I got my bag's got some stuff kind of there I can pick up. Block shit. Get you one of them floofy mics, yeah, right? I've thought about trying my my earbuds because I can use them in the summertime, but with my stocking cap, I don't know if the stocking cap will kind of block the wind or block the sound. Might make things worse, you know what I mean? You hear the stocking cap rubbing up against them all the time. But might be something I'll try. Might be something I'll try. Said I use them in the boat in the summer on the boat. Sometimes when I'm live streaming. Come on, fish. But then my voice is super loud in the earbuds. You don't hear any of the surrounding stuff here as much. All you really hear is my voice. Takes out some of that background noise. I've definitely done it. Problem is with the other style mics is you almost always have to have something hardwired, or you have to have an extra power supply for them or whatever. And that's just a lot of extra work. A lot of extra work. I already got enough shit that I carry around. Oh, there's a nice mark. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. You know you want to eat this. He's sitting right there looking at it. I'm getting a lot of nice marks that come up and look at it. I just can't get them to bite it. JLab Pro. That's like $42. Sometimes I've got some nice. Samsung Galaxy 2 Pro, whatever they are, buds, and they work great. But like I said, you end up only hearing my voice. You don't end up hearing any of the background noise, the crows, the eagles, the ice popping, you know, all that good stuff. So maybe it'll just be a windy day thing. We'll see. I'm thinking about switching color, but this color seems to be working for most of the fish. It's just a few of them it's not working for. So oh yeah, 10-15 minutes, always bounce another hole. Just trying to see if there's something about the way I'm jigging it. If I change cadence, sometimes that's enough. Yeah, different color, yeah. sounds like another hovercraft headed this way. Another Star Wars speeder. Can't tell if he's coming this way or if he's just dicking around down there. Oh yeah, here he comes. Oh, that one bit. Problem is, there's a lot of them biting it. They're just not getting a hold of it all the way. There we go. Got that one. He got a hold of it. Oh, and then he got off. You some bitch. Jerry's not with me today. Jerry's working today. It's his weekend to work. Poor bastard will be at work all weekend. Here comes the hovercraft. Star Wars speeder looking sumbitch. Those things are pretty damn cool, but they're pretty damn expensive. I do not have that kind of money. No, Gus, you can't buy one for me. Yeah, he's a little slower than the other ones were. Some of those guys, they're hauling balls, but I could totally see them being hard to control. You really got to gauge your turns and everything long before you get there, and there's really no brakes. The only brakes is turning yourself 180 degrees and blowing your fan the other direction. Yeah, David, I'd love to get a snow dog. That'd be nice. But again, those are expensive too. And I can't justify getting it to only use it for like sometimes only a month out of the year, you know, maybe 2 months. Yeah, it definitely fishtails. I could use a snow dog in the summertime a little bit out on the farm, but not enough, you know. Oop. Everything I do on the farm I can do on foot, or I can take my truck there basically. So it's really not a whole lot I could use to justify it. Oh, I know you can use them all season. It's really not a whole lot I would use it for that would justify it though. No, hovercraft. Yeah, we have a lot of farm cats. My stepmom likes to take the strays from town, because they have a house in town, they have a house at the farm. When her mom passed away, she got the house in town. They will trap them, the strays in town, take them out to the farm and just let them go. Hey, Bayou, it's going good. I've got 4 Saugers so far, Sauger, walleye, whatever. I've got 2 keepers so far, so definitely got a little activity today. Yeah, exactly. Farm cats are great for that type of stuff. Derek's on the way to see Jen Jen. It is a gorgeous day out here today. Beautiful day to be out fishing without the tent. I'm on the Mississippi River. Is that Gibson? Yeah, Gibson. Oh yeah, I bet. But again, anywhere I deer hunt and stuff, I can pretty much get my truck to. And if I can't get the truck there, my dad's got a side-by-side that I can always go grab. There might be a few spots, but that's just good for me to be able to, or to have to drag them out by hand. Keeps me in shape, you know. Hook the deer onto the deer drag, strap to your back, and just start trucking, dragging a 200-pound carcass across the woods. That'll keep you in shape any day of the week. Very nice. Good luck to you today, BNA. $14 nice perch, sweet. Can't complain about that. My buddy ended up with 2 nice perch yesterday. We spent a couple hours at one of the backwaters we go to. I've got 4 Saugers so far, 2 keepers. Yeah, right. Oh, I've been thinking about getting one for years, but I want to get my I want to get a container and build a cabin out at the farm before I worry about that, because then I can actually stay out there without staying in a tent. Right now, if I stay at the farm when I'm hunting, I'm staying in a tent or in my deer blind. I want something a little nicer, something a little more permanent. So many notifications. Gotta use the watch here and check them quick. Nothing crazy. Haven't missed out on anything. That's good. Baby Huey going fishing. Yeah, I can spend $4 grand on a snow dog and use it a little bit each time or each year, or I can spend $4 grand to put my cabin up first, and then worry about getting the snow dog. That's kind of my long-term plan, but I want to get my truck paid off first. Only got a few months to pay on my truck, so hopefully all those plans will start coming together soon. Less than 1,500. I've heard of people building them too. That's another thing I've considered. That's certainly something else I've considered. I'm pretty mechanically inclined, but I don't know if I'm that mechanically inclined. Jimbo's just a cool guy all around. Jimbo's good shit. All right, Gus. Gus likes his cucumbers, so I grow them in the summertime and we go crazy. Any markers? I don't have any being marked right now. They've been coming and going, in and out. Coffee with cappuccino. You're just gonna be a hyper little squirrel, aren't you? You remind me of you make me think of the type of girl that acts like a little fucking squirrel when she gets too much caffeine, Jesse. Just saying. Gus likes cucumbers and onions soaked in vinegar. I like my cucumber with a little salt, or just straight up. Yeah, my garden veggies, those are pretty damn good. Hard to beat them. The homegrown stuff. Yep, I was just thinking that. I'll probably be bouncing to another hole here very shortly. Yep, homegrown's always better. You got that right, Matt. Gotta go out to that far up hole to the east. Or to the west, I should say. Salt and lemon pepper. Cucumber salad. Yep. Yeah, I've seen people do that with the snow blowers, and I've considered it as well because I've got a self-propelled snow blower, but you got to put so much weight on the front of them and stuff that, you know, you're ending up dragging around so much weight in general. Okay, Chase. You're vibrating through the walls. You need to turn the settings on your toy down a little bit, Jesse. Just saying. If it's vibrating you through the walls, you might have it turned up a little too high. My favorite way to eat cucumbers is just straight up. I'll just grab that sucker and just start chewing off of it. Maybe throw a little salt on. Toy might need to downsize. Yeah, I haven't seen Derek or Jen in a bit, so they must still be chatting it up. Yeah, I'll just eat a cucumber straight up. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a nice one. Come on. Eat it, you son of a bitch. Come on. It's getting away from you. Come and eat it, you bastard. Boy, he came up and looked at it so fast. We're going to do a color switch first before we switch to the next hole, because all the bigger marks seem to come up and look at it, but they don't want to eat it. So we're going to switch colors just to make a subtle switch. Blue and white to purple and white. Purple doesn't. That's my favorite white. See you, Matt. You don't have toys, so you need coffee. We aren't going to go there, Jesse. It's a number 7, so yeah, it's pretty good size, Gus. All right, bud. Good seeing you, David. Thanks for stopping in. Sometimes big bait catches small fish too, though. I caught that one earlier on the same size lure. That the lure was half the size of the fish. I'm aiming for walleye and sauger at the moment. Yes, I've caught plenty of perch in the 12 to 14 inch range. I think my biggest is 14 and a half. I can't remember if it was 14 and a half, 15, somewhere in there. But yeah, I've caught some jumbo Mississippi River perch. Every year when we fish for it. My buddy ended up with a nice, I think it was about a 14 incher yesterday. Yeah, right? Catching the old man supper. Yeah, I know it's a little windy. Try moving there, see if that helps. Move the bag a little bit. Nine to 12 inches. You're 8 away from the limit. Rock on, dude. It's always good when you limit out. Yeah, no problem, dude. I try. I don't always know what it sounds like to you guys, so yeah, if it's too windy, speak up, because the wind kind of comes and goes. And perch is good stuff. Hey, Ray's Outdoors. Good morning. Steamboat Lake, no. 4 feet of water, nice. I'm on the Mississippi River. Lunchtime, rock on, man. I don't even know where Steamboat Lake is. Never heard of her. Hey, AJ. How are you today? Oh, there he is. Little one came running in and nailed it. Fish are very aggressive when they find something they want. They come right in off the sides and off the bottom and just nail it today. Just another little baby. Well, he managed to get that entire hook in his mouth. Just a baby. That's my third one of those little guys. And I got 2 keepers. Yeah, on that note, I think we're going to bounce to another hole. There's a couple marks moving in. I'll try for another second or two. A couple more marks coming across the bottom. We'll make sure they aren't a nice hungry walleye or something before we move. Hate to walk away when there's something coming in. Eagles are getting chattery out here. Watertown, New York. Nice. Biggest muskie, 45 inches. Made it home good. Temperature here right now is probably low 30s, like 33 degrees-ish. It's not too bad. It's going to be a nice day today. It's supposed to get up to 40. Bounce to another hole quick. Maybe with the weather change, it may turn on. Well, we had a weather change yesterday where it went from cold to warm, and then after today, it's going to go from warm back to cold. So we'll see what happens. Set the chair back up. Got a few marks on the bottom right away. Yeah. Saturday and Sunday. Well, Saturday's gonna be pretty chilly. High of like 20, but Sunday is gonna be a high of 0 degrees Fahrenheit. It's gonna be a cold day Sunday. Definitely gonna be a cold day Sunday. Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty chilly this weekend. It turns you on too. Definitely going to be a chilly weekend. Like I said, it's supposed to be a high of 0 degrees on Sunday. So depending on what the wind's like, and if the guy 87 still wants to go fishing, we'll probably play that one by ear. Tomorrow I'll definitely be out. You know, high of 20, that's nothing, but high of 0, we'll see. We will see. If the fishing, you know, kind of shuts off tomorrow because of the weather change and stuff, then maybe not, but you don't know if you don't try. Just sometimes, is it worth the 1.5-hour drive to get there? Because this spot's right around 1.5 hours from home. 1:20 or so. What's up, Benz? My food. Oh, we could get you out here if we wanted to, Gus. I'd put your ass in the sled and drag you across the ice. I got 2 keepers so far, Craig. A couple small ones, 3 small ones. So we're at 5 fish total. Just need a few more keepers to bite. I've had a lot of them come up and look at it, but I just can't get the bigger ones to commit to it half the time. Little ones are hungry as shit, but the big ones, they're a little more hesitant today. Never fell through the ice, no. I'm usually pretty cautious and only go on safe ice. Well, no ice is technically safe, but I'm pretty selective on what ice I go on, put it that way. Yeah, Gus, we could throw some chains on the tires of that old lawnmower of yours. You could drive right out onto the ice. Thanks, Benz. Oh yeah, it's easy to get you on the boat. We'll definitely get out on the boat again. We will certainly get on the boat again this summer. Hey, Carlos, how are you today? Beautiful day here today. Oh no, babies I let go. I got 2 keepers though that I'll fry up tonight. Yeah, it's about the same temperature here, BNA, mid-30s. It's supposed to get to 40 today. Yeah, definitely nice to not need a tent. This weekend it won't be so much. Definitely be colder this weekend. Yeah, that'll be our high today. Low 40s, I believe. No, really, Craig. I think it was like 47 in Cedar Rapids yesterday for a high. It was pretty nice. I got a couple keepers so far, Carlos. I got 2 keeper Saugers. And then I had 3 small ones that I released. I might take out a big tank this weekend, Gus. In any given day or today? I've caught a lot of fish in one day before, Billa. Today I've gotten 5 so far. Yeah, that's fine, Gus. I can come grab it and use it to fill up my little guys. Be nice if I pulled out another big one today. It's fun catching that 27 the other day, or 26 the other day. It was a big walleye. All right, BNA, good luck, buddy. Let me know how you do. The color switch, I got a little one right away. That's been it so far. Got a few marks there, but they're not, I don't think they're anything I'm looking for. I think they might be rough fish on the bottom. I've got 5 Saugers so far, Gunner. Sun reflecting off the ice is bright today. Gives me good lighting though. We're looking at about 10-11 inches of ice. Definitely hear the ice talking today in the sun. Be a little bit of melting on the surface today. A little, just enough to make everything damp, but that'll be it. Damp and slippery. It's not too cold, it's nice today. It's like mid-30s here today. Oh, there you go, Gus. Make up a nice dessert cake. Always trying to make me fat. Hell yeah, dude. How deep? Right now, 31 feet. Today I'll mainly be fishing in 25 to 30 feet range, 25 to 32. Unless I go to the south end, then I'll be in like 40. All right, we're gonna bounce to the next hole. This one's not showing a whole lot. good so you're not getting all wind noise. Transducer put in right. Chair sliding all over the damn place. There you go. Mama can have all the icing. Awesome, Carlos. Appreciate that, buddy. It's cool to see stuff that people catch in other parts of the world. I drilled about a dozen holes so far. Just popped a bunch of them to start with so I can just bounce between holes. Very nice, very small adjustment there. Try to make it so I can see my shit a little bit better. There we go. It's in the mid-30s right now, so yeah, it's nice today. Thanks, Craig. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Bouncing holes. Even when I find them, I only stay so long and then I bounce to another one. There's a mark sitting on the bottom about 10 feet from me. It's probably a fish just kind of sitting there, and hopefully I'll get it to come up and check me out here shortly. Those big ones that just lay on the bottom, you got to be ready for. That's what that 26-incher was I caught the other day. There you go, Carlos. Yeah, you fly me out, do some shark fishing, I'd be all over that one. There we go. Oh, I got off. Come on, bite it again, you little bitch. Had him for a split second there, and then he got off. He's thinking about it. Yep, he's coming back. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Second time's a charm. Still a little guy. Just a little guy. Fish number 6 for the day. Hold still. Hold still. Yep, just another little guy. Yeah, I try to, Gus. Sometimes that means a lot of moving. Sometimes you can stay on them, stay in one spot. So it all depends on the day. That's right. Even the little guys give us something to catch. Nice little in-betweeners. Yeah, 15 minutes at this one, we'll go on to the next one. So I got quite a few drilled, so got plenty of time to bounce between them. Hopefully we'll get a couple nice ones today. We'll see what happens though. If I can get a few more keepers, that'd really make my day though. I like to, if I can, I like to take home at least 4. But if I can get my 6, that'd be even better yet. never know. Yeah, exactly. You just never know. I could get a 30-incher today. Who knows? Anything's possible. Couple fish on the bottom. See if one of them wants to try something. That's right. It's always a good day when you can catch your dinner. Always a good day. Blend up some fish and throw a bit of that slurry in the hole. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not legal here, Carlos. So they consider that chumming, and they frown upon that. They frown upon that. Not saying I haven't heard of guys doing that before, like a catfish tournament or something. Going and throwing a bunch of fish food in an area and then going back to fish there a week later for the tournament. I've certainly heard of people doing such things. Yep, no sport. You got that. Yeah. Yeah, you can brew your own beer, but you can't fish with your own fish slurry. That's right. That's all right. I still end up finding them and catching them. I got another small one, so I'm at 6 fish altogether. 2 keepers, 4 little guys. About 10 more minutes at this hole before we move to the next. Hear that ice cracking under me? I can feel it all moving. Any other family? No, not today. No, Mom hasn't been in or anybody. Mom probably thinks I'm working. It's a weekday. Most people don't expect to see me on a weekday. Unless I tell them I take the day off or something. As long as you've watched the Super Bowl. Well, thank you there. I appreciate that, bud. The Mac Daddy. Just me doing what I do. Sharing it with the world. Let some guys get one on a tip up over across the way. Nothing special. Probably a keeper though. Gonna be lunchtime here soon. Break out my Pop-Tart. Oh, I'm a rod and reel guy. I could have brought my tip ups and set them up today, but I didn't feel like dicking with live bait. Rod and reel is way more effective for me. Yeah, it's just it. It's a whole different world there, Carlos, with the salt water. Here in freshwater, I mean, if people were allowed to do it, you'd have fish slurry dumped all over in every lake, and it'd just sit there. You know, the ocean's a little bit bigger. You don't have to worry about that there. Here it'd make a stinky beach on a lake. Here in Iowa, you can't bait deer either. In a lot of states, it's legal to bait deer. You know, some people put in corn piles and stuff in their states to shoot the deer on the corn pile. I think that's just no fun. Stinky beaches, yeah. How many inches is a keeper? The Saugers don't have a limit. I could keep those babies if I really wanted to, but I usually wait till they're at least 13, 14 inches. The walleyes, they have to be 15 inches, but they can't be over 20 inches. Yeah, will do, bud. So there are some restrictions here on sizes and stuff, but the Saugers, there's no restriction other than my own. I could have my limit if I kept those little guys, because I legally can keep the little guys, but what's the point in keeping one of them little guys? Can't even get any meat off of it, barely. That's nice, Samuel. Should try it more often then. Most time you've ever seen me. Stick around. Might see me catch a few fish. Maybe even some nice fish. We'll see. We will see. It's time for a whole switch. This is a St. Croix rod. St. Croix medium heavy. With a Shimano Sienna reel. Shimano Sienna for 500 cents. Hopefully one of these will end up being my honey hole. Oh, there's one already. Little guy. Took a swipe at it. Got him. He's just a little guy. Sometimes that's the thing with hole hopping, is you'll get out and you bounce to a hole and there's a fish sitting on the bottom and they see it and they come in and smoke it right away. But unfortunately, a lot of times it's these little guys. Lots of these little guys swimming around. No little baby. Go down and get bigger. Go ahead, buddy. Come on, you can figure it out. He's just sitting there flopping around in the hole. Can't figure out the way down, apparently. Which way's up, which way's down? There he goes. Got to get him situated. Here's 7. Thanks, bud. Oh, here comes another one. This one's a little bigger. Come on. Come and bite it. Come on and bite it, you little shit. There he is. You hit it pretty hard. Probably a keeper. Oh, that is. That's a walleye. Let's measure him. He might not make it. He'll be close. Walleyes have a 15-inch minimum on them. So let me go measure him real quick. Yeah, walleyes have the white spot on their tail, and they don't have spots on their dorsal fin. That's how you tell the difference. 14 inches. 14 inches, so we gotta let him go. Back down. Back down we go. Now, if that were a Sauger, I could have kept it, but it was not. Jen's back. At least that's what people are saying. I haven't seen her myself yet. Let's see. There she is. Yeah. Now, interior rivers, interior rivers and lakes here in Iowa, I could totally, I could keep that. But on the Mississippi, we have a slot limit. But that slot limit also makes it so we catch a lot of nice fish. That's good, Jen. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Iowa, it's no limit, no length limit on interior rivers and lakes, but the Mississippi River, it's a slot limit of 15 to 20 inches are the keepers. Yeah, right. Inch too short. All right, Michigan. Bang it on the bottom a little bit, see if we can call in some fish, make a little noise. Jesse's back. You just missed me catching a fish, Jesse. How dare you? How dare you miss out on me catching a fish? What the fuck? Tip uptown in Michigan. Nice. I don't have a choice but to release it if it's too small. Very nice. It was a 14-inch walleye, Jesse. Just a little too small to keep. 1 inch too short. Don't you hate it when it's an inch too short? Just short of hitting the spot you need. Don't have a choice, Gus. Don't have a choice. We'll catch him again in a year or two when he's bigger. Well, not when it's 14 inches, Jesse. 1 inch short when it's 14 inches. Guess it depends on what that inch is. That was a nice one for sure. You're saying I have a chance. That's right. So you're saying there's a chance. It's about how you prep and eat it. Oh, there is no pattern here, Gus. The pattern is I find a color they want to eat, and I just keep bouncing until I find them. There's three other groups out here today. Yeah, Gus, I just bounce around. My pattern is they sit on this flat, and I just keep bouncing until I find one that happens to swim through. It's luck of the draw, and if your hole is right over top of where one's swimming, or if they swim right under it. They're just always moving here. Fish the big Great Lakes. Hell yeah, dude. I tell people all the time, you pay for my trip, I'll go fish anywhere. I will fish anywhere if I'm given a trip to do so. This is Blue Line. This is the braid that I'm running here is blue, but the fluorocarbon I've got is a leader at the end is clear, invisible underwater even. Hell yeah, Gus, 30-inch walleye. That's my goal, is a 30-inch walleye. I've been real close, real close. Big in the bay, yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it's 40 degrees here now. Well, are you Fahrenheit or Celsius? Because if you're Celsius, yeah, we're like 5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I don't run any live bait or any. I don't have anything under the hooks, no tippers, nothing. It's just straight up jig and wraps. I do better with no tippers than I do with them. Yeah, no, it's like 5 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, it's almost 40 degrees Fahrenheit here now. It's pretty nice. F. It's going to be a high of 0 degrees Fahrenheit Sunday. It's going to be a cold son bitch. Fives on the bay and sevens on the river. Nice. Oops. Still have that lure in your truck. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be cold as shit this winter or this weekend. Yeah, I'm using the number 7 jig and wrap now. I bounce them back and forth between a 5 and a 7 depending on the day. Some days they want the 5s, some days they want the 7s. So far they've liked the 7s today. Too little for this shit. Yeah, this is a number 7 in purple descent. But yeah, 5s and 7s are my go-tos. And a lot of days, even with the smaller fish, the 7s tend to be more productive. I don't know if it's just because it's a bigger lure, so it kind of calls them in from farther out or what. Yeah, Jesse gonna freeze. Yeah, the purple Descent's definitely one of my favorites. 104 Fahrenheit, yeah. You must be in South Africa or Australia or somewhere around there, I'm assuming. Everybody from that area has been telling me it's been hot as balls. Green and black, huh? Blues and purples tend to work better here on the river, even in the summertime, it seems. Don't know what it is about it, but blues and purples. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes too. Yeah, it's pretty clear. It's darker down there now because it's got a little bit of snow cover. Yes, I am fishing. Die as a snowman, huh? I don't know, Mrs. Iowa might come out tomorrow. We'll see if I can talk her into it. Yeah, I don't need to try that, bud. You gotta get up pretty early to pull the wool over my eyes. I prefer up dog. You're good, NS. Alright, new hole. This one's a close one. Didn't have to go too far for this one. Yeah, exactly. Enter name's got it. Yeah, we'll see if it brings a luck. There's one down there looking at it. It's just a little one, though. No, there won't be any ice on my line because it's above freezing today, bud. Come on, Gus, you should know that. Should be no ice on my line today. If there is, I'm doing something wrong. Ooh, there's a nice one. Come on, come up and eat it. Come on. Oh, he tasted it. He just lightly touched it. Let's see if I can call him back over. Try to get him to do it again. Just the lightest touch. Hey, Justin, what's up, bud? Just the tip, you got that right. Was that Brave Man knife? Was that the one that CMB was sending you for a video or whatever? Looked like a pretty sweet blade. Yeah, I took today off. I was gonna work today, but then I decided to take it off to go fishing. Too nice of a day to be sitting at work. Yeah, catching dinner. That's right. Catching Gus some dinner. Yeah, I remember you saying they were sending you something, but you didn't know what it was. So that's pretty cool. Looks like a pretty nice knife. The wind's starting to shift here, so I'm trying to keep you guys out of the wind, but it's kind of shifting from south to west. So apologies if I don't stay on top of the wind very well. Yeah, pork steaks are pretty good. And Gus was the man last night. Even Mrs. Iowa made some, or liked the pork steaks. Oh, thanks, Unlimited. I always put in the work. We should. I got him. I don't know what he's got. What he's got today, but yesterday he was having a pretty slow day. Mac Daddy, I'm pretty sure she's in Indiana, if I remember right. $3 p.m. giveaway. All right, buddy. I'll probably still be streaming, but if for some reason I'm done by then, I'll pop over. Anybody who wants to go try to win something could go over to Titanium Justin's channel at 3 p.m. He's going to be 3 p.m. Central. He'll be giving away a knife. What are you giving away today, Justin? Wind's blowing you guys around a little bit. Ooh, I don't have a chop too. Those are pretty nice. If by chance I'm not streaming, I'll stop over there, but if I'm still fishing, unfortunately I'll miss out on that one. There you go, Jesse. Go check out Justin's channel at 3 p.m. Central. He'll be giving one away. Have the missus enter? Well, she'll be at work still. You can text her if you want, but she'll be at work, so she probably won't be able to. There you go. There you go. Gained some subs and followers from my fishing stuff. Hell yeah, buddy. It was funny because some of the guys that were in Kenman's live last night when he was fishing were some of the same guys that pop in here every time I go out. And they were like, hey, Iowa's got a knife collection too. I'm like, oh, don't worry, guys. He knows. Well, I know Jesse's over 18 and she's in the U.S. I don't know about everybody else. Hey, Caden, how's it going? Monday will be my giveaway. And I'll be giving away all kinds of stuff. So anybody that shows up is going to have a pretty good chance of winning something. And I always tell people, show up early. Show up at the beginning because I start giving shit away right away. I don't wait till the end. I start right away and start giving shit away so that it kind of shows appreciation to the folks that show up early and stick around. Not making cutlery, but we do a lot of knife stuff on our channels, so we give away things. Ooh, he thumped it, but he didn't keep it. Me, I'll be giving away a bunch of knives and some flashlights. I might do like a knife and tool roll. I got a bunch of stuff I'm going to give away. I got like 8 or 10 things I'm going to give away. Probably close to $200, $250 worth of stuff I'll be giving away on Monday. Flat surfaces need love too. There you go, Jesse. That's great. That's funny. 4 p.m. Central Time on Monday, and if you go to my channel there, Michigan Fishing, you'll see under the tab for lives, you'll see that live, and you can like set up a notification to get notified on it and stuff. What's up, Ronster? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 4 p.m. Central on Monday. I'll be doing a live giveaway and stuff. I got a couple more. Nothing I've been able to keep though. Matt, I was just telling people that they're welcome to hop over to Titanium Justin's channel here at 3 p.m. and try to win a knife in a giveaway that he's doing. And that I also have a giveaway coming up on Monday. That I'll be giving away a bunch of stuff at 4 p.m. Monday. Small town's popping. I think it's 50 subscribers to go live, if I remember correctly. Mac Daddy, he's all about it. You can never have too many knives, Matt. I think I've got about 120 now. There's a few fish popping. They're trying. They keep coming in and looking at it and just lightly tapping it, but I'm just not getting them to hit it real aggressively. Yeah, I got around 120 knives now, and I think my most expensive is about $340. I just bought a $250 one for my wife for our anniversary and Valentine's Day present the other day. Hell yeah, Michigan. Do it, buddy. Just start making some videos and make some videos and get 50 subs, and then you can go live. And then once you start doing things like vertical lives, you'll freaking start gaining subs like crazy. I've got one buck knife, but I got all sorts of other shit. She does enjoy knives, not nearly as much as me, but she does enjoy knives. She likes pretty things, and so if you look at the short I posted of it, it looks like a cicada, like a bug. Yeah, I sharpen Gus's knives and have to remind him not to cut himself with them. But yeah, you look at my short of it, there's a cicada looking thing that she's holding, or that I'm holding in my hand, and that's the knife. I am at 6 fish now, I think. Yep, I think so, Matt. I think it's 50. Caden, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, and I don't know what you mean. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a good one. She reminds me all the time. She reminds me all the time that I got a good one. Yeah, that's what I thought, Pierre. Didn't take me too long to get to 50 though, because I've been kind of part of the knife community for a while, so since lows interests. Yeah, right. But I was a part of the knife community for a while, like hanging out in people's live streams and watching a bunch of videos and shit. So once I made a channel, I just made a few videos and told people I made a channel, and a lot of the knife community kind of came and started following me. So that helps a lot, though, is just being part of a community and then telling people you make a channel, because then those people that have those same interests are already going to go check you out. Hey, the other Michigan gun dog. I got 6 so far. 2 have been keepers. It's been kind of on and off, hit and miss. I can't seem to find anything that they consistently want to eat. Let's do the gym. It's puking all over the place. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, that's definitely no good. Boy, if you got that going on, you probably shouldn't be going to the gym. Oh yeah, there's a few guys that do that. Most of the guys that make knives that do it on YouTube, though, they just kind of get a stock and they just grind it into shape, which, yeah, it takes talent and skill to do that, but nothing like actual blacksmithing. I don't do either, but you know. Gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate. Let's see. There's my next hole. Alright, we're gonna hole hop. New hole. Hole switch. Hole switch. Yeah, right. Where are we at today? We are on the Mississippi as usual, musky face. Yeah, no thanks. I've had to do some of that when I worked in a hospital. I was a nursing assistant, so most of that was done by the janitorial staff. But there were times that I had to kind of help, you know, clean up the heavy of it, I should say. Oh, here comes one. Oh, you little bastard! Do it again. Come on. He came up and nailed it. Felt like he might have been a nicer fish too. Just didn't get the hook. Didn't get the hook all the way. Come on. You little bastards. Yeah, you'd be tossing yourself for sure. Yeah, Fortune Fire's alright. I've watched quite a bit of it, but it kind of got old to me. Oh, here comes one of the Hovercrafts again. or 11 in that range. Oh, you little fucker, come on. Yeah, you want to ride? I ain't got a hovercraft, but I can give you a ride. Fucking fish, he's hit like 4 times. He's just not getting the hook. Yeah, we can drive on the lakes once the ice is thick enough. Oh yeah, we're quite a bit farther north, so yeah, we're definitely gonna have more ice than you. I don't have an ATV. I got a buddy that does. We take sometimes, but most of the places I go, I don't need to take an ATV. That's part of the reason I like it here, is because I can drag my stuff by hand and not have to worry about it. I don't have to go that far. A quarter mile is usually about as far as I gotta go, which is nothing. If I were going to a big lake where I had to drag it, you know, a mile or so, that'd be a little different. But quarter mile, I can use the workout. Yeah, those hovercrafts do look like they could be a good time. I don't even care about the hovercraft part. It's just getting the islands and the places that nobody else can get to. Oh, I bet. Yeah, no, I don't have to go that far. I have drug my stuff 2 miles by hand, but only on the days where I'm being really ambitious. Yeah, Gus used to fish way out there like another little guy. Goddamn. Bastards are coming and hitting it. They're just not keeping it. Might have to downsize lures here before too long. Because they're coming up and they're just smoking it. I mean, they're hitting it hard. They're just not keeping a hold of it. Chew on it for a second. I got one walleye that I couldn't keep that was 14 inches, and I've got everything else has been saugers, so I've got 5 saugers. You're good, Matt. I've had 5 saugers, 2 that are keepers. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that, Jesse. Oh yeah, good dinner again. Wind keeps switching around. Trying to keep you guys out of it best I can. Not easy to do today. Damn wind. But yeah, it'll be definitely a good dinner. Hopefully I can get a few more. Another little guy coming up to look at it. Come on and eat it, you sons of bitches. Calling me a pro. Guarantee I've been called worse. They're just really reluctant to bite sometimes today. Some of them are coming up and just smoking it. Other ones are just like, nah. They come up, they look at it, they don't want to eat it. There are perch in areas around here, but I just don't usually fish them. There's some shallows to the north of me that would probably hold plenty of perch. I just don't typically go up there. It's because I'm the only ice fisherman you've ever seen, Jesse. That's back. Six fish so far. Carrie, I don't know where Carrie is today. Haven't talked to her since then. I guess I don't know. I've had my wife with me and Carrie with me both, so it depends on which girl you saw with me. Again, depends on which girl, because my wife's been out with me and Carrie's been out with me, and both times, actually they were both with me the one day, but I ended up catching quite a few. I think Carrie got 4 or 5 white bass that day. 1 walleye, and the rest have been Saugers. Yeah, you're good, Matt. You're good, bud. And unfortunately, the walleye was 1 inch short of being able to keep. I might downsize lures quick. I'll be right back. We're going to try downsizing just a hair and see if that helps. 7 to number 5. This one's got what I call a little tickler blade on it too. Might be just a little flash to get them to bite. And time for lunch. All right, bud. Get your nap, Gus. We know you need your beauty sleep. Never seen the little blade? VMC makes the hooks that have those blades attached. And I switch them out. I switch them out on some of my lures just to give it a little something extra. I'm sure you can, Jesse. Yeah, like I said, VMC makes the hooks that have the little blade on them, and then I just switched out the standard treble with that. Real easy. Sometimes I think it helps, sometimes I think it doesn't. Just depends on the day. There you go, bud. I've never had a professional massage. I'll bet. All right, Ronster. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I got a wife too, but she's more of the pain in my neck sometimes. And she doesn't give massages. Here comes one. Oh, it's a nice one. Come on. Come on. Bite the shiny. Oh, yes, son of a bitch. Come on. Come back up. Do it again. This is a decent sized fish. Come on, bite the shiny. Bite the flashy thing, you son of a bitch. He dropped down to the bottom, got under it again. See if we can get him to come back up and try to bite it again. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on. There he is. That's a nicer fish. Oh yeah, that's a nice super sauger. The shiny. It's a Jesse fish that got caught by a shiny. That's a keeper all the way. Nice sauger. Love it. There. Gills all flared out. Power of the shiny. right, we're halfway to our limit. Hee-haw. You did, Matt. I got another nice Sauger, another keeper. I didn't measure him, but I'm guessing he's about 15 to 16 inches. Definitely a nice Sauger. The power of the shiny. Yeah, that smaller size and the shiny might be just a thing. What is that, 7 now? 1 walleye, 6 Sauger. Yeah, dinner's gonna be good tonight. Couple more though, even better yet. Hey, what's up, Pookie? I do have a sonar. Radar's above water, sonar's below water. Yep, 7 fish total. 6 Saugers, 1 walleye, 3 keepers. Oh, here comes another one. Here he comes. Come on, buddy. Yeah, Jesse, I definitely have a sonar. Otherwise, I'd, or whoever it was. Yeah, it was Jesse. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to see the fish coming in 30 feet below me. I can see my lure. I can see the fish. I can see how the fish react to my lure, all that good stuff. Yeah. How much ice you guys got up there? I mean, it should be, I guess I don't know how cold it's been, but you'd think you'd have a good 4 inches by now. That's what she said. Oh yeah. It doesn't track the fish, but I can see the fish underwater, yes. What one do I have? I have a Garmin Live Scope. Ah, I see. I've gotten 7 fish so far, Caden. I got 6 Saugers and 1 walleye. I've got 3 of them were keepers. The 3 of the Saugers. Two and a half? Shit. I'll go out on 2.5. I'll go out on 2.5, but I'm kind of brave. Some call it stupid. Some call it brave. If I didn't have the float suit, it'd probably be a little different. And when I go out on that little ice, I'm still using my spud bar like every step just to make sure. When in doubt, spud it out. If the spud bar don't break through in one or two smacks, you're good to go. The thinnest ice I've been on is 1.5 inches, and after about 2 hours, the water, we were sinking in the ice, and we had about 1 inch of water around our tent, so we were like, yeah, it's probably time to go. When you're sinking through the ice, that's not good. Oh yeah, first ice is the best. I've been on 8 inches of ice in a river, and we were fishing on the edge of it, and it was just, it was 8 inches of ice, just a broken off shelf, but it was safe. But that ice broke away and we started floating down the river. Luckily there was a boat there that pushed us over to shore to where we could jump off onto the shore again. That was a wild day. Another one looking. Come on, bite it. Bite it. You know you want the shiny. Eat the shiny. Be a Jessie fish. Get caught by the shiny. Be the Jessie. I need more Jessie fish. Alright, we're going to jump to the next hole. Yeah, that's what I heard. You guys had a big shelf that went off. This was just a small river though, and there was just 3 of us. I'm not sure if I popped this hole open or not. Nope. That one's open. Yeah, it was a small river down below a dam, and there's a cove that ices up, and it never fully ices across, but it gets nice and thick in that cove. Like I said, it was a 8-inch slab of ice, but they raised the water a little bit coming out of the dam, and the end of it broke off. So it was an interesting one. Yeah, I got my drill. I drilled 12 holes this morning or so, and I just popped open some of the old holes from yesterday, and some of them I didn't, so I just can't remember which ones I opened and which ones I didn't. Loch Ness Monster ever popped up? No. No Loch Ness Monsters. I have had muskrats come out of a hole before. Oh, it's always time for coffee. I've had muskrats come out. I've had muskies stick their head out of a hole before. Come up and just pop their head up like, hey, what are you guys doing? You trying to catch one of me? Yeah, right? If Loch Ness shows up, we'll know about it. We'll be watching. It'll be documented. All right, Mac Daddy. Take care, buddy. Now I got 3 keepers, Taylor. I got 7 total. 1 walleye, 6 saugers. 3 of the saugers have been keepers, 14 to 16 inches. I had 1 walleye that was 14, so I couldn't keep him. I love my coffee, bud. I drink it all day long. When I dropped that fish off a few minutes ago, I had a nice little sip of coffee while I was there. You can put your beer in your coffee maker. Damn straight it's better than working, boss. See, guys, my boss even checks in on me to make sure that I'm doing good today. He gave me the day off, though, so you know. Jesse and that instant coffee and cappuccino. Just doesn't sound good. Just have yourself a double shot espresso, you'll be good to go. I can see Jessie just bouncing off the walls in her house, just like a little freaking squirrel not knowing what to do. All right, Taylor. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for giving me the day off today. I got a few long stick. I got 7 total. 6 saugers, 1 walleye. 3 have been keepers. 3 of the saugers are like 14 to 16 inches, so they're sitting on the ice. one looking right now, maybe, possibly. Nope, didn't want to bite it. It's been kind of slow on and off today. If Terry liked espresso. Screw Terry, have your own espresso. At least brew your coffee. Don't do instant with your cappuccino. Like, do brewed coffee and cappuccino. I am on the Mississippi River. I don't think I'd be trying that anytime soon. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a high of 40 here today. It's a gorgeous day today. That's why I took it off work. I said it's too nice of a day to be sitting at work all day. Either that or cocaine. Well, that's not, we've already discussed that, Jesse. That's not a good way to stay awake either. I like my good old black coffee. I like my coffee black, like my soul. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing today. I'm hole hopping. 15-20 minutes a hole unless I'm catching consistently, and then off to the next one. I drilled about a dozen holes this morning first thing. Mountain Dew. K-cups are expensive. Yeah, don't do K-cups. Actually get an actual coffee pot. How'd you break your rod, dude? Yeah, don't do K-cups. Get an actual coffee pot and like brew the shit. Then you can make it however you want. Matt's now an enemy. I'm not a big pop drinker anymore. I used to drink a shit ton of Pepsi. Oh, that's no fun. That's never good when you break a rod, man. Sorry to hear that. Luckily, you got a few backups. Luckily, you got some backups. Didn't you have a new one that just came in? Or was that a reel? Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Knew you had something new coming in. Every morning I brew 10 cups of coffee. I take about 6 and my wife takes about 4. Stress tested travel setup. Nice. Yeah, 0 sugar soda. No thanks. I'll still have a Pepsi every now and then. I usually don't break too many rods. It's pretty rare. I try to take pretty good care of my shit, so. And most of my stuff stays on my boat now, so at least in my summertime rods. Summertime rods stay on the boat, so I usually don't have to worry about them. And my ice fishing rods, I got a nice hard bunk box for them. So they're in a pretty hard, rigid case. Nice. 1 big cup. Well, the 6 cups I drink all goes into 1 big cup. Water usually, yep. I drink whatever water's in front of me. It don't matter if it's tap water or what. I drink a vino. You only break one when you want a new one, yeah. Problem is, when I break one and I want a new one, I'm still the one that has to buy it. If I want a new one, I just buy it. I don't need to break one to do it. I don't need to justify it to myself. I just go buy shit. I'm 42, buddy. I know the feeling. Vanilla Coke. Oh. I still do drink straight from the hose if I'm out on my dad's farm, or at my house for that matter. It's all well water. Yes, most of that shit's just too sweet for me. I'll stick with my beer and wine. Of course, you ordered a new reel. Never heard of a skeet Reese. Hose water hits different, yeah. That's what I grew up on. We actually have a freshwater spring on the farm that I can take a cup and just take it right out of the creek if I want to. That's some good water, straight out of the limestone bluff. Yeah, I drink 6 cups of coffee a day, and then sometimes some water if I run out of coffee and I'm thirsty. And then I'll usually, depends on the day. Some days I'll drink water when I get home. Some days I'll have a beer with dinner. Just depends on the day. Some days I'll have a glass of wine. Who knows where the day might take me? Hey, right, Jesse? Yeah, I'm a farm kid. We got raised on that hose water. It's pretty fast reel, Caden. Yeah, right? Beer or wine with steak definitely hits different. And the beer tends to hit different when you're drinking it while you're cooking the steak on the grill. Alright, not much happening here. We're going to hop to the next hole. Hey, David. Liverpool, United Kingdom. Rock on, man. Long ways from here. Caden, I couldn't tell you what the max drag on any of my rods is, or my reels, or how much weight they can lift. All I care is they get the fish in the boat or on the ice. Most of the time when I'm fishing, I got my net anyway, so I don't have to worry about how much I can lift with it. Might be a big mark sitting on the bottom there. That could be a big fish, just like that big one I caught the other day. Sometimes you get into these spots and there's just a big chunk of a freaking walleye sitting on the bottom, just hanging there. Come on. And when you drop down, they see it and come up and nail it. Let's see. Fingers crossed there's a big guy sitting there. That 26-inch I caught, I was jigging near it for like 15 minutes before it came up. I'm in the United States there, David, and it's almost 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It's actually a beautiful day today. 5-pound cat. Dude, I've seen some people catch some 40-pound catfish on them little kiddie poles. It's insane. Yeah, 26-incher was awesome. Some of the fish I've seen caught on kids' poles is nuts. but this is kind of that same situation where I see something sitting on the bottom. It could just be a stick or something, but it might be a fish. Because a lot of times when you see that, this is a pretty flat area where there's not a whole lot on the bottom. So if you see something sitting there, it's probably a fish. Just a matter of getting it to be interested is the hard part. Sometimes they just never show interest. We'll bang it off the bottom a few times, see if we can wake him up a little bit. As I move closer to shore, it seems like I'm seeing less and less fish, so I'll probably start moving back out here shortly. Kiddie pole isn't going to cast as far, though. That's the only issue with that. Nice. I learned how to fish because I didn't like hanging out in the tractor with my dad in the field. And since he had to do something with me, he was leaving home while he was in the field. And he took me out, gave me a rod and reel and some ropes, and said, "There's the farm pond. You go fishing while I'm working on it." And so he'd stay in the field for 8 hours, and I'd sit at the pond and catch bullheads all day for that entire time. And if I got tired or whatever, I'd just walk into the timber and take a nap under a tree or something. Is it windy again? Like I said, there's only so much I can do about the wind today because the wind's kind of shifting back and forth, so I'm doing what I can. But yeah, so my dad would give me a rod and reel and worms and drop me off at the pond while he worked in the field. He could always see me from the field, so. Can you hear me better now? No, in general, Caden, they're not good, but they do the trick when they need to. They'd actually make halfway decent ice fishing poles, to be honest. Alright, I am marking like no fish here, so we're going to move back out to deeper water. We'll slide to the east one more shot, or to the west, I mean. Because I got one more hole here, but then we'll start heading back out to go back out by the sled. Oh, there. We're stuck in my chair. There we go. If you don't have anything though, Caden, it's better than nothing. Anything's better than nothing. I've got 3 keepers. 3 of the Saugers have been keepers. Yeah, kiddie pole makes perfect sense for ice fishing, honestly. These ice fishing poles are meant to be pretty light, so I don't think you'd have to worry about it hurting your wrist anyway. How tall is Jessie? I'm guessing her at like 5'3". She looks like she'd be a shorty. How close am I, Jessie? 5'3", I say. 5 foot even better yet. Even better yet. Those short, feisty ones are always fun. Sorry, I gave you too much credit. Caden says, God damn. That's quite the mismatch. Your poor mother. Knee high to a grasshopper, yep. I would say you're probably the same height as Caden. He's probably right around 5 foot. Caden, you kind of kill me, kid. Caden's about 5'4". So there you go, Jesse. That 14-year-old's taller than you. Most kids are taller than you. How tall is Terry? He's probably about 5'8", 5'9", I'm guessing. Looking at the pictures, it looks like your head's about in his armpit. 5'6". Fish moving through, but nothing that wants to come up and look. Might not be walleyes. That's your spot. That's funny. What's one? I don't know, Pierre. What's one? .95. Oh, meters? 1.95 meters? Centimeters? .195 centimeters. Or 1.95 meters is like 6 foot. Yeah, 1.95 meters is right at about 6 foot. So yeah, that's a whole foot taller than Jesse. Ohio. Nice. Very nice, Robbie. Yep, fishing and hunting for sure. Alright, not marking any fish in here. We're going back out to the deeper water. Ain't much deeper. Sometimes that extra 2 feet is all it needs. Rains. Nice. Good morning, Jose. Oh, there you go. Yeah, start your deer process. Punishment with this big heavy unit. Oh. Let me get you guys to here. Get y'all out of the wind so I don't have to hear you yelling at me. I don't want Jesse yelling at me. It's all butt hurt and stuff. I'm on a river, actually, not a lake. What are they feeding these kids? Apparently better than what they fed you. Oh, here comes one. Come on, little buddies. Don't eat it, you little shit. I'm trying to keep the wind away. I'm doing what I can, Jesse. I'm doing what I can. Come on, fish. I see you down there. Come on, take a little nibble on the shiny thing. Be a Jesse fish. Oh, what'd you have to go through radiation for? Yeah, a lot of kicks under your butt. Yeah, Matt, I do a combination of icy hot and ibuprofen. That way you're soothing it from the inside and the outside. The ibuprofen's probably going to do more just because it's an anti-inflammatory. Calm things down a little bit. Icy hot's just to kind of help take your mind off the pain. Oh, that's no good. Glad to hear you sound like you're doing pretty good now, though. Seem like you're in pretty good condition now. So whatever they did, probably a good thing they did it. Who needs that extra few inches of height anyway, right? Really? Jen Jen! How things going with Derek? You two set the date yet? Hey, there's Derek. Speak of the devil. I got one walleye and I've had 6 saugers. I got 3 that are keepers. How are you two lovebirds doing? After your little chat? £100? Jeez. You tiny little thing. Just a tiny little thing. I hope you've been talking. How old was your mom when she passed, Matt? Oh, yeah. I love how you two came back in and you're like, she sounds adorable. I love how you two came back in. You're like playing it cool, and you know, like nothing ever happened. Hi, Derek. Hi, Jen. How you guys doing? Like you haven't been chatting for the last like hour and a half or so, 2 hours. I'm sorry to hear that, Matt. Yeah, exactly. Trying to act all innocent like they're just trying to button their pants back up. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Off to the next one. Let's go west. I have a live scope, Caden. What do you think this big heavy thing is that I carry around that you guys are mounted on? I wouldn't be carrying 20 pounds around if I didn't have live scope. There's one. There he is. Look at that. Dropped her down. Sometimes it's all about that new hole energy. Sometimes you just need a new hole. Ouch, you little shit. It's a little baby walleye. Little baby walleye. Plane tickets are ready. There you go. Gotta love that new hole energy, right, Jen and Derek? Little goober walleye, you got that right. So that makes 8, and that was a walleye, so we're at 2 walleyes, 6 saugers, total of 8. Still 3 keepers. That was a walleye, just a little guy. Oh, look at you guys sending your burning hearts back and forth. You're so cute. I remember my first girlfriend. Keep trying to adjust you guys out of the wind. 3 a.m. 3:45 a.m. What for? I mean, I can't say anything on the weekends, and when I go fishing, I'm up at like 4:30 at the latest, so. For sure, Pierre, for sure. Careful, Derek. Don't be chatting your new lady friend and saying you'd rather be fishing, man. That's a sketchy plank to walk there, buddy. Hey, grumpy vet. How we doing today? Shit, Matt, tell your cousin to take a freaking Uber. Be like, bitch, you need to take an Uber. Yeah, don't ever tell this don't ever say in front of this new thing you got going. There you go. You wish you were fishing together. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, Hannah Barron. She's something else there. Jesse's a new Pookie now. Well, she can come too. There you go. Oh boy. If you're a real gentleman, she'll come first. Let that sink in. First time my wife saw Hannah Barron, she was like, holy cow, that girl is freaking amazing. And I was like, yeah, I know. I said, that's one girl I would get pregnant just to prove that I had been there. She's actually really nice. I chatted with her for a little bit, just on Instagram way earlier. Oh, what, like 5 years ago or something? Like when she was first getting started. We were both just kind of doing the same-ish stuff on Instagram. And we both entered this contest and just chatted a little bit and stuff. She was super genuine, super nice. Yeah, she's freaking gorgeous too. She's very impressive with the things that she does. Yeah, yep. Like I said, super genuine, super nice. Not one of those Instagram girls that's just out there, you know, just showing their stuff to get views and stuff. Yeah, Jesse, you graduated to Pookie status apparently. Maybe Caden feels bad for you because he's taller than you. Big old flock of pigeons taking off. Tying up walleye jigs, awesome, man. I make my own jig heads, but I don't tie any jigs. Most of the time my jig heads are just used for minnows or whatever. I don't get too crazy with what I put on them. Caden Mountain Dew still sucks. All right, on to the next stressful. We're going to speed things up a little bit because it seems like most of our fish we're getting are right at the beginnings each time. More big ones. Let's go north. Gotta find some more keepers. I at least want one more keeper. Like I said, 4 fish is kind of like what I want. How's the wind? Is it too bad with you guys? Because it's blowing in my face pretty hard. Yeah, right. The love connection, fishing style. You and Derek are a couple. Aw, look at that. Urgent care ain't going to do anything but give you pain meds, Matt. Better off just to stick with the ibuprofen and just ice it and keep it comfortable as best you can. Damn right, I better get an invite. And a plane ticket to wherever it's at. Hell, you guys can meet in the middle and just get married here in Iowa. That's perfect. Yeah, man, I'd give it a day or two if it were me. Just keep taking that ibuprofen and keeping the swelling down. And most muscle things, like I said, it's not like they're going to do anything. They're just going to give you pain meds. I worked in a hospital for 8 years, and there was a lot of people that came in with things like that. I don't know what what you expect us to do. We can't instantly fix stuff. We can just give you stuff to make it feel a little bit better. If it's still bothering you in like 2 days, then go and get it checked out. But if it were me, I'd just wait it out. Yeah, right. But if you don't want a narcotic, then that's all they're going to give you anyway. Probably is ibuprofen, so, or some form of it. So yeah, you're better off just taking the ibuprofen and waiting it out. Make an appointment with your family doc if you need to. Yeah, ice and heat, you got it. 10 minutes of ice, 10 minutes of heat, just to go back and forth. There you go. Yep, you got it, Jesse. NSAIDs, ice and heat. You got it 100%. My favorite is 3 ibuprofen every 4 hours when I have something that's swollen or inflamed and painful. Left for air in lungs. What do you mean by that for their peer? Oh. Oh, that's right. You had a doctor's appointment, didn't you? Yep, it's probably just a badly pulled muscle. That's why I don't lift weights. I don't hurt myself. That activity shit'll kill you. To be honest, when I worked in the emergency room, it was almost astonishing the number of people that were injured or actually like died or had cardiac issues from working out. And multiple people we took care of that had heart attacks on the treadmill. It's like, that's it. I ain't working out. She'll kill you. That, and you see people that work out every day of their life or whatever, and they work out every day of their life, stay in amazing shape, and still have a heart attack or still get cancer or whatever, and it's like, that's okay. I'll go fishing. It's a lot more enjoyable. No more working. Yeah, probably not if you're not getting that much air. That's never good. Early pension, yeah. At least you guys have something there for that. Yep, back at it again when pain gets better. There you go. That's all you can do. Pier is pipe layer, just like I used to be. Fishing time, there you go, buddy. All the fish went. I used to be seeing fish out here, but I'm not seeing them much anymore. Starting up something at the grain elevator here. Well, I can literally tell people that I was a pipe layer for 10 years of my life, and sometimes I laid pipe 30 feet deep. Typically large diameter. That's what my wife likes to say. About a 4 or 5 foot paddlefish just went through. Yeah, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. My college job was in the emergency room. Then I got into construction. Well, I worked in a factory for a bit, and then I got into construction, and now I'm 500 to 1,000 centimeter pipes. Big pipes. You got it, buddy. Hey, I put right on my stuff that's not for kids. Yeah, once I got into construction, I just kind of started working my way up the chain until I am where I am now. This is where I'll be until I retire, unless they tell me I can't. 10 meters, that'd be about 30 foot. That's a big fucking pipe. So you a sham. Sure. Sure thing, Bubbles. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say, Bubbles. Nice. Yeah, I was a nursing assistant in the emergency room. Boy, not a lot of fish here. Popping shots, Bubbles. Popping big shots. All those people with names like that, you just know they're full of shit. When I'm pooping bubbles, it's never a good thing. Yeah, I must have caught them all. I don't know. Three small perch. Nice B&A. Very nice. Better than nothing. I'm sitting at what? 7 or 8 fish? I think 7. No, 8. 6 saugers and 2 walleyes. Only 3 have been keepers so far. Right? More shiny. Yeah, I don't know where the fish have gone to. Old schools aren't moving through like they were before. It's midday, so they may have moved into some deeper water or something like that. I don't know. Maybe they're just circling the area. They do that too. Just keep looking for them. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Like all the other groups except for like one way down there have left. Yeah. What do you do for work, Matt? I know I'd be missing Maine if it were me too, I'm sure. Ah, truck driver, gotcha. you. Yeah, being in a truck all day, that would definitely warrant needing to do something to stay in shape. I sit in a truck all day too, but I'm not driving most of the time. I'm on my computer. My truck is my office. I'm planning on it today or tomorrow by you. Probably take the tent out tomorrow though. Jesse, you're just like my wife. Is that a dead body? Where's the dead body? Looks like a dead body. Is there a dead body in that barrel? See, I got a friend that just moved back to Iowa from, she's living in Alabama. She was driving truck up here and then worked her way down that way and was living down there for the last few years, and now she's up here and she's a dispatcher for one of the local trucking companies. I think she drove truck for like 8 years before she became a dispatcher. She was like, yeah, that was enough life on the road. Yeah, over the road, I could see that being really demanding, really old, really fast. Like I said, I sit in the truck all day too, but mine's just my office. That's where I have my computer and everything set up. Nice. Very nice. All right, Derek. Thanks for hanging. You never know, Matt. You never know. You just never know. Get them little country girls. You never know what they're gonna do. They can be video chatting or some shit. Shit, when I was growing up, you wanted to send somebody a naked picture, you had to put it in the mail. Oh, there's a nice fish. That one's up high. That's a big walleye, I bet. Oh, big Sauger. Oh, big walleye. Nice one. Not huge, but a nice one. He was suspended. Lifted it up to him and he came up and smoked it. There's a walleye. Yeah, that right there is a beautiful, beautiful walleye. Beautiful fish. See how long he is if I can keep him. Oh yeah. We're a good 17 inches. We're good to go. There we go, we're at 4 keepers. Oh, we got another suspended fish coming into the area too. Maybe it's another walleye. Them suspended walleyes, those things are aggressive as shit usually. You get that thing anywhere near them, they're gonna come smoke it. Love those. Yeah, definitely a keeper. You got that right. Yeah, if you can find suspended walleyes, boy, you're in for it, because they are aggressive. It's just hard to find the suspended ones. It's a big open area, and they'll just go back and forth, just swimming around through the water. It's just a matter of being right place, right time. Happen to be close enough when they come through. Would ya? What's up, brother? Yeah, the wife's not with me today. Suspended means up off the bottom, Jesse. So they're suspended in the water column. They're not on the surface. They're not on the bottom. They're somewhere in between. Yeah, no more vegan squad lately. It's only been one time that's happened, so I don't know. It was just one of those things. One day, one guy got a wild hair, I guess. Yeah, suspended fish tend to be more active. Doesn't matter the species, but if they're suspended up higher in the water column, they tend to be hungrier and more active. So if I see a suspended fish, I usually raise up to whatever height they're at and try to put my bait in front of them, because they're usually going to smoke it. And he did. Yeah, weird bunch. How many different fish? It's the Mississippi River, brother. There is a million different species of fish in this river. So many different species. All right, on to the next hole. See if they moved a little bit farther south into the slightly shallower water again. Shiny stuck. It is getting warm out here. Yeah, exactly. There's a million fish in here. Hey, Fish Guru. What's happening, buddy? That one biggie. Changing your name again, huh? Yeah, Fish Guru, that guy that was ice fishing last night that I saw you in his thing, that's Dan. He's one of my buddies in the knife community. So yeah, he definitely knows I've got a collection of knives. I've traveled to Minnesota to hang out with him. From work, loading the truck for your weekend trip. Hey, all right, bud. Good luck. Good luck. That one guy, didn't your Instagram or whatever, wasn't it Sharon something or other? The hell's up with that? You gotta use your mom's Instagram? Oh yeah, no, Dan and we both have, my channel started as a knife channel only, and now it's kind of knives, fishing, hunting, a little bit of everything. His has always been knives, but he happened to be fishing yesterday and just decided to go live because Thursday nights are his normal days to go live. All right, Matt, get some rest, bud. Nine-year-old? No, Jesse, not 9-year-old. Indonesia, definitely be surprised. Indonesia's climate because 2 rainy seasons in summer. I'm sure. I am an outdoorsman. You got that right. No, the 9-year-old was, oh, I can't remember his name right now. Brydog. He was in the UK. Oh, gotcha. I just know you got to be up early, so. No, you're good, Jesse. No, you're bad. You better apologize. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, for sure, man. That'll be a lot of fun. Well, sounds like we got another hovercraft taking off from somewhere over there. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have a cold snap this weekend for sure. I'll be fishing. Guarantee I'll be fishing Saturday. Not positive on Sunday yet. It'll probably depend on how Saturday is and if the guy 87 wants to come out fishing with me still. Yeah, I know, right? He went and grabbed his granny's phone. Or no, that wasn't Brydog. That was somebody else. That kid was in Louisiana. I can't remember what his name was. New Mexico, Arizona, Arkansas, back to Massachusetts. Hell yeah, that's a busy month. Nice. Yeah, I can't remember that kid's name, but yeah, he was hilarious because he says, I'm going to my granny's for a while. I'll be back. And I was like, all right, cool. Have fun at your granny's. He's like, it doesn't take long. She lives in a trailer in the front yard. I was like, what? Going after crappie today. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I can't remember that kid's name, but he was killing me. He was hilarious. The shit that he was talking about. Thanks, Jen. Hey, if somebody wants to pay for my travels, I'll go anywhere. If I gotta pay for it, I'm pretty happy staying right here in the good old US of A. We do a little bit of traveling around the United States, but not a whole lot. Yeah, he was chatting a lot. Go anywhere you can fish. Yep, same. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Maybe it was Thomas or something. I can't remember, but he was all into Minecraft and shit. He was doing a Minecraft building competition and some other stuff. It was so funny to listen to him. He was just a little chatterbox. Just a little chatterbox. Yeah, he was like, I got my granny's phone. She's mad at me because I'm using her phone, but I'm watching you on her phone and my phone both. Getting you twice the views. I was like, all right, thanks, bud. Thanks, little buddy. So I think watching regular show right now. Nice. barometer flopped yet? Nope, it's still dropping. Still dropping. Looks like we're starting to level off though, so that might be why they started changing patterns. The barometer's supposed to switch. Jim, I've got what, 8 or 9 fish now, 3 walleyes and 6 sauger, 4 keepers. 9, Jesse, keep count. Jeez. All right, Matt, get some rest. Rest that neck. Get up early. Go get your cuz. Ontario, Canada. Yeah, it's gonna be a high of 0 degrees Fahrenheit here in Iowa on Sunday. So I'm not sure if I'm going to go fishing or not yet. It's not great fishing Saturday. I may not make the trip. Also depends on if the one guy 87 wants to come out. If he wants to come out still, he wants to make he asks me to take him out. Take it easy, Matt. So yeah, to go out on myself. Can we meet and greet in the Bahamas, right? If I'm gonna go out by myself, you know, or I'm not gonna go out by myself if it's cold as balls and the fishing has sucked. Why would we need to go to the Bahamas, Jesse? You're probably only 8 hours away. I'm using a jig and wrap. Currently a number 5 with a in the color of purple descent. Oh yeah, Canada's gorgeous. I've only driven through on my way to Niagara Falls, but it was beautiful. And that was just a little bit of Canada. Out for a couple hours here. I'm sure they migrate to the water during the day. Most of them do. It's hard on the old back, that's for sure. Let's go. That'll be a big old walleye. Or a big sauger. Just be something hungry. That's what I want. Yeah. Taxes are a little different. Healthcare is paid for, but otherwise they're really not all that different. I know in Niagara Falls, the Canadian side's gorgeous. The American side looks like shit. To be honest, the American side's just all industrial. Canadian side actually looks really nice. All the little, it's like more of a nice little town atmosphere. Well, whatever that fish was on the bottom, he didn't want none of this. He just took off and went the other way. Yeah, son of a bitch. It's not like Las Vegas though. The Canada side's almost like a quaint little town. It's beautiful. And then the America side's just like this industrial area. Ah, Jesse, you just got to come to Iowa. People are Iowa nice here. Give it just a little more time. If I don't start seeing some fish or catching some more fish, I'm gonna move down to the other end of things and try catching me some white bass or something. Yeah, right. Get back here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I got shinies. Oh, nice. Fish are back at the tent, just slapping around on the ice, flopping. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see that the fish move from the shallower water to the deeper water in the middle of the day, and then they come back toward the afternoon. Still lurking. Nice. Good seeing you again, bouncer. It's a rough state, huh? I never had any issues when I visited Indiana. I wasn't there all that long though. Spent a little bit of time in Indy. Look at fishing for brown trout, rainbow trout, lake trout. Hell yeah, dude. Most rivers are pretty decent fishing. I love river fishing over. I choose a river over a lake any day. So much more variety, possibilities. You guys have walleye in your puddles, though. There's walleye everywhere in Canada. A pothole gets filled with water and walleye appear. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. Come on, you little fuckers. I see you there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Niagara River is not that deep, if I remember correctly, but it's very swift. Oh, yeah. Are you like a suburb of Indy? Very cool. I've never caught fish on beads. Holy shit, yeah, that's some deep shit. Mississippi's got some big deep holes, but they're always right below the dams for the most part. Otherwise, the deepest holes you'll probably see are 40 feet. But below the dams, you know, you'll get up into those 100 feet, 150 feet areas. Yeah, that's true. I know below the falls it looked like it was pretty deep, just the way it went through the canyon, I'll call it. The giant whirlpool there below the falls is pretty neat. Didn't even know that existed until you went and visited. Nice. Yeah, Jesse, that's happening everywhere though, unfortunately. Sometimes I think there's a little bit, or there might be such a thing as too much freedom. Yeah, right? Let's check out the next hole. I know Cedar Rapids isn't the place it used to be. Shit happens everywhere. And unfortunately, all people want to do about it is blame politicians for it. That's why I don't do politics. Because all it is the blame game. It's all just a blame game. So finished with this hole. I might go try out a hump nearby just to see if maybe they moved up on that for the day. Because the flat here doesn't seem to be holding much anymore. Yeah, exactly, Guru. Exactly. A lot of it's just the people you associate yourself with. I know there was a triple murder not that long ago, just in a small community here in eastern Iowa, but you know, everybody was like, oh, it's so tragic, blah 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 blah, but then you find out that the 4 people involved, the guy that did it and the 3 people that got killed, were all high on meth, and they had some kind of dispute. When you're high on meth, you don't exactly think straight, so he ended up killing the other 3 people. And put yourself in that position, you know, it's kind of hard to feel real bad for you. No, no. Nobody even mentioned guns. I'm a happy gun owner myself, so. Unfortunately, there's just some good innocent people that get caught in the crossfire sometimes. Crossfire is not even a good word because it's not always gun related, just in general. They get caught in a bad place at the wrong time. Where did all the fishies go? It's just like they just disappeared. Yeah, we're gonna move out onto this shallow hump, see if maybe they're up on some shallow spot. Right? Exactly. Yeah, I know they're hiding from me. Got a hump there, and I got one way out there if I want to take a trip. Go take a long walk. Might go out there. I've only fished that hump once so far this year. Let's do that. Let's go take a walk. Let's go out to the far hump. Check it out. Then I'll start fishing my way back. Hole hop here a little bit more if I'm not getting anything. And I'll head to the south end. I'll be back. I'm going to take this kid over first. Easy carrying. Who's sliding, me? No, I'm not sliding, Jesse. I know you like it when I go sliding, but it's a little wet for that today. I'm just dragging my tent. We're gonna go for a walk. Dragging the sled. Here. Yep, we're going for a ride. Yep, I'm headed the right way. I've got Navionics, well, the Garmin GPS, and then I'll use the live scope once I get here to find the hump. But we don't have really any weed beds here. Yeah, we don't really have much weed beds here, so I don't have weed edges to follow. But what I do have is a map of this whole area that I made with my boat, so I know where all the contours are. So I can still look at these humps in the bottom. It's just a big basin. It's got a few humps in it, so I go find the humps and I fish on the humps. See if there's any fish sitting on them. Oh yeah, no, if we had weed beds here, I'd be all over. I'd be setting right on the edges. But that's what makes this a little harder place to fish, because guys don't know how to fish it, because they don't know where all these humps and contours are. Like I said, I took the time. I took like 8 hours one day. Just brought my boat out here, just cruising around slowly, just back and forth, made a big checkerboard out of the place on my GPS, and just mapped the whole thing for a whole day. But that way I had all the information I needed when ice fishing season came. I don't fish this in the summertime. Too many people up here. This area is kind of a vacation-y spot for a lot of people, so there's a million boats running around. And I like to be where there's less people. It's a lot more enjoyable when there's less folks. Yeah, mapping for sure. Alright, gotta pee quick and then I'll get another line out. Clear out some of that coffee I was drinking. Get rid of some and add some more back. Alright. Not gonna get too comfy here in case there ain't much here. Alrighty, Jesse. Chat at you later. Have fun. What's up, Obnoxious? How are we doing today? Fishing for walleyes. What up, Diddy? There's one. Come on. Come on, you know you want to eat it, you little shit. Come on. Came up and looked at it, didn't want to eat it. Jessie was just leaving. She had to go pick up her daughter. So you might have missed her, Diddy. Yeah, right? But one fish sitting on the hump ain't enough. Especially if he didn't want to bite. Need more than just that one. Yeah, when my buddy comes out with me, he's lost out here without without these maps. He's just lucky, and I'm a nice guy and sent them to him. 'Did it? 2 holes. Oh yeah, I got what you're saying. So there's like a saddle in between them. Hey, Lost Cause. Oh, thanks, buddy. Actually, it's not cold at all. It's almost 40 degrees. I could take this coat off if I wanted to. Just keep it on. It's got all my stuff in my pockets and stuff. Nice. I don't think there's anything like that in here where there's 2 dips, you know, kind of like an inverted saddle. Not that I'm aware of, at least. If there is, they're really close together and really not that dramatic, I guess you could say. Let's see what my sonar or what my GPS shows. Yeah. If there is, they're only like a foot difference. You know what I mean? There's not a whole lot of change. Yeah, really, it's not bad at all out here. I said I could totally go without the coat if I wanted to. But it's easier to stay warm than to get cold and try to get warm again. I'd much rather just stay warm and comfortable. There's that breeze. It's shifting today. Going from a south wind to a north wind over the next day or two. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a shanty. I've got some pop-up tents, but no shanty. I do pretty good. I don't complain about just having the pop-ups. They keep me plenty warm when I need them. Most of the time I don't need them unless it gets really cold. This weekend I'll definitely use them. Yeah, it ain't bad at all today. Once that wind shifts all the way to coming from the north, though, it's going to drop real quick. High of 40 today, high of 20 tomorrow, high of 0 Sunday. It will not take long. Once that pressure shifts and that wind changes, that temperature's going to drop like a rock. I might take off my little shiny thing. Let's see if that makes a difference. Color switch. Georgia, I've frozen beard a few times and only on vacation. Hey, Jen's back. It's all good, Doug. I've got 9 fish, 4 keepers, 3 were walleyes. Only one of the keepers is a walleye. Yeah, you're good, buddy. It's been on and off activity today. At about 1 o'clock, they just kind of disappeared. Oh, here comes one. There we go. Feels like a halfway decent fish. Might be a keeper. Yeah, it's a walleye, so it won't be a keeper. Not big enough for a walleye. Here's a sauger, maybe. If it has a walleye, he does not make the length requirement. Unfortunately. Come on, you little shit. Yeah, not a bad little fish, just not quite big enough. Yeah, he's missed 8 fish. I'm hoping to get my limit of 6 keepers, but at this point we're going to see what happens. Not looking super promising, but who knows. I might drill a few holes around this hump and hole hop over here a little bit. Sometimes that's the ticket, going to them instead of them coming to you. Here comes another one. Maybe taking off that little shiny blade at the bottom of my hook was just the thing I needed. I'm already getting a little more attention. There he is. Back to back. Not a big one though. Just a little guy. Little Sauger. Come here, buddy. Transducer cord. Little baby Sauger. So that's what, 11 fish. So we moved to the hump today. Little baby. Just a will guy. Not just a baby. Go down. Come on, buddy. Swim down. There you go. Got himself caught up on the transducer. This hump is kind of a ridge, so they kind of scatter across it. So yeah, I think I might drill a few more holes just to see. Drill a few holes and do a little hole hopping over here. Can't hurt. That'll be enough for now. Give me a few more options. Jesse's back already. Nice. Wind about knocked you over. Still working on the dent, black rain. Working on that for a while. Ice is not thin. No, this is like 10 inches of ice, 10, 11 inches. Jesse, when you left, Diddy tried to say hi and then thought maybe you were mad at him because you didn't respond, so Diddy was looking for you. All right, let's bounce to the next hole. There's plenty of ice here. This one's off to the edge of the hump. Tried to drill all around it, see if they're on it, next to it, in the deeper water, whatever. Tried to cover a bunch of depths. I was at 28 on top of the hump. Now I'm at 32 next to it. Sorry, Jesse, I took off the shiny. Same lure, just took off the shiny. So no more Jesse fish. Jesse, how old's your daughter? Tying jigs, going long, line trolling. Hell yeah, buddy. Where are you trolling, or where are you going fishing at? Nice. What are you going to be fishing for? You guys probably don't have a whole lot of walleyes down there, do you? No, Jesse, you're just the size of an 8-year-old boy. He just got it confused, that's all. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, very nice. Most people that long line troll around here are going for walleyes. So they had a bunch of holes drilled over here right along this shallow area. Might check them out too while I'm up here. They got used to it. How old's your daughter, Jesse? Just curious. Oh, nice. What part of Iowa? All right. Well, that sucks. What the hell's going on there? Got low voltage on my unit here for some reason. I don't know why. It's fully charged. Thought it looked like it was dropping a little bit earlier today, but didn't think anything of it. This 30 amp hour battery should have plenty of juice to it. Well, if that ends up going dead, we might have to call this trip a little short. I don't know why I didn't give it a full charge. Had the damn thing plugged in for last week. 30 amp hour battery. Let's jump to the next hole here. Make what we can of the time we got, because it sounds like we aren't going to have a whole lot more time. Unfortunately, not sure what Florida. Nice. It's kind of frustrating that my battery's going dead though on my depth finder. It should not be. Something be fucked up with that. Good. this trip's probably going to end up getting called short because my voltage is still dropping on my freaking depth finder. For whatever fucking reason. That kind of pisses me off. Buy a big fucking battery. Oh, my voltage, I've got a 12 volt battery. Dropping voltage, but it's not so. Usually it'll last me a whole day and then some. Typically it's still like 12.6 volts by the time I'm done. No, I didn't catch my limit yet, but usually still got about 12.6 volts when I'm done after a full day, and I mean like 9 hours. And it's dropped down to 11.3 now, which if I get much lower, my depth finder won't work. So I turned down the brightness of my depth finder to try to extend it as long as I can, but once that goes out, I mean, I can still fish, but I definitely won't catch as many. And I want to try to get it figured out so I can get back out tomorrow and not have to worry about it. It's a 32 amp hour battery, cost me a lot of fucking money, so it should be running me no problem. Unless there was some problem with the charger last night. I don't know. That's what I got to find out. That's why it's not holding the charge like it's supposed to. Kind of pisses a guy off a little bit. But yeah, I hadn't been watching my voltage because usually I don't have to worry about it because I got an oversized battery. Yeah, that beep right there is the alarm saying that it's getting low voltage. So yeah, once this dies, it'll probably be it. Yeah, cheap solar clip-on panels. A 13 amp hour battery take a long time to charge with one of those. I said it is what it is, just something I need to troubleshoot, try to figure out why I'm losing voltage. It means there's something wrong, whether it's in the battery, in the charger, or in the unit here, but something's drawn. It's either not holding its charge like it's supposed to, something's drawing too much charge, or the charger didn't charge it properly. One of the three things. And it is what it is. Shit happens. Not the end of the world. At least I've gotten out for, I got out here at what, 8 o'clock this morning, so I'm going on 6 hours, so it's not like it's a short day by any means. It's better to have it happen after 6 hours than after, an hour. Yeah, if it is, it is. Cold weather's hard. No. Yeah, and it's not that cold. It's like 40 degrees, so it certainly should not be the temperature of the battery. I was out last weekend when it was a fuck ton colder, and it lasted me the whole time, but it almost acts like it didn't get charged up after that last trip for whatever reason. My guess is that's probably the issue. Either A, it didn't hold the charge properly after the last trip, or B, whatever reason, the charger didn't charge it all the way. If it's the battery, it's the battery. It's got a warranty on it, so I should be able to send it back. Yeah, it's a amped outdoors battery, and I want to say they have like a 10-year warranty, so I shouldn't have any issues. It's just a matter of what I do. I mean, I've got some spare batteries at home, so it's not like it's that big a deal. It's just they're not as high capacity, so I have to watch my brightness and gotta tinker with it a little bit to make sure it works right, or works for a long day if I use one of my old batteries. But all options that I have. It's not like I'm completely out of options. I can always go to the store and buy another battery too. It's just if I don't have to, I'd rather not. I would certainly rather not. But that's part of it too, though. You do stuff in extreme conditions, you're gonna have some stuff have failures every now and then. You knackered 3 batteries that way. Well, these are lithium batteries. This is a lithium phosphate, so it should work just fine in the cold. It's actually designed for cold weather. Yeah, I hope it is too, but we'll see. We shall see. For now, I still got a little juice. Won't last me much longer. I'm already down to 11 volts. Once it drops below 11, it's probably going to be pretty short-lived before she turns herself off. Then I might hole hop my way out. Hey, James. I've got 4 keepers. Gotten 11, combined 11 walleyes and saugers, but my depth finder battery's kind of taking a shit on me at the moment, so I probably won't be out much longer, unfortunately. Yeah, they hold up great. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever had an issue with it, and this one's only a year old, so should not be having issues already. Like I said, I'm guessing something with the charger didn't charge it right, is my guess. But the charger had a green light on it, so it might have just had a false thing where I might need to just check all the connections and make sure that it's actually reading properly. I'll probably hole hop my way back out, try fishing with no depth finder for a bit, because that adds a little bit of fun to it. I haven't fished with no depth finder in many years, so it kind of feels good to catch a fish without a depth finder, to know that I can still do it. But we'll see. It's a lot harder when you're not able to see what the fish are doing, especially fishing the way I do. Got an airboat nearby. Sounds like a damn airplane, but it's an airboat. Ain't far away, but I can't see him. Yeah, right. Fishing blind is not easy. Yeah, this is the charger that came with this lithium battery. It's specifically designed for this exact battery. So that shouldn't be the issue. My guess is, like I said, it was probably something in it tripped it to make it think that it was full for some reason, but it wasn't. That's my guess. That would be my guess, but we will see. The unit draws a lot of power, though. Between the live scope and the head unit, you know, I'm talking 1.5 amps an hour, give or take. You know, she draws some juice, especially when it's on full brightness. But once these lithium batteries get to the end of their charge, they don't do like a lead acid where it's just a slow drop. They get to the end of their charge and then they drop like a rock. So unfortunately, I'm at that drop at a rock point. But again, got a 6-hour day in, so it's not like it's the end of the world. Be different if I was only an hour in, then I might be a little miffed. Then I might run to the Cabela's just up the way and just buy a new battery and say, fuck it. Figure it out afterward. Yeah, if it were going to fail due to the weather, it certainly wouldn't be on a day like today. Today is far too nice for that. Marking a few fish out here, but nothing that seems to be too interested anymore. Every day's a school day, huh? Yeah, lithium batteries tend to hold their charge all the way to the end. That's what makes them so useful. You learn that real quick when you got a boat that draws a lot of power for its electronics. Like its trolling motor and stuff. You watch your voltages. and watch them drop. Watch the way they drop, I should say. We're down to 10.8 volts. I'm surprised it's still running. I would have thought it would have dropped off by now. I'm sure it won't be long, and then it'll just be all out done. Come on. How that happened? There we go. Hey, Rush. Thanks, Black Rain. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I remember you, Rush. I remember you. Why goodbye? Popped in and then left, leaving right away. That's no fun. Yeah, right. 9 fish, Jesse. We're at 11. You missed the 2 I caught while you were gone. They were just both smaller. God, keep count. Jimbo's home. 20 perch. Rock on, buddy. We're at 11 right now. I got 4 keepers. But unfortunately, I'm losing voltage on my battery real quick on my depth finder. I'm down to 10.6 volts now, so she's going to die any second now. This battery should last me a long time, but I think something with the charger didn't charge right or something. I don't know. I got some stuff to look at when I get home. I'm trying to figure out where my voltage went, because this should last me a whole day. This is a 30 amp hour battery. Should last all day without any issues at all. And it usually does. This is the first time I've ever had an issue with it, especially after only 6 hours. Hey, 10 man. How's the weather in Tennessee? It's nice and warm here. May not look like it, but it's nice and warm here. The ice is melting all around me. It's about 40 degrees right now. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, Jimbo, it should not be dying. I noticed this morning when I started, it seemed like it said only like 12.6, but it should have said more, but I just didn't think twice about it. I was like, 12.6, maybe I'm just remembering wrong or something. But here a little bit ago, you know, I usually don't pay attention to my voltage because I don't have any issues with this big of a battery. But here a little bit ago, it started dropping real fast, so sent me a little alarm saying, hey, low voltage. I just said, well, fuck. It's getting colder by the day. It's going to be colder this weekend here for sure. It's going to be a high of 0 degrees on Sunday. It's going to be a chilly one. Tomorrow will be a high of 20, though. It won't be too bad. If the wife comes with me tomorrow, I'll bring the tent. If the wife doesn't come with me tomorrow, I probably won't. But if she comes, you know, we got to stay warm. Got to stay warm. You are bad at your job, Jesse. Jeez. It's a good thing I don't pay you anything. Oh, there it goes. Depth finder just turned off. We're officially out of juice. We are officially out of juice. For whatever reason, whatever happened, the battery dropped off fast. So, we're going to blind fish a few more holes here and just see what happens. You never know. I might get lucky. I'm going to wander back that way where I was before. And like I said, we'll blind fish a few holes. It's been a lot of years since I did any blind fishing. could be interesting. It's been a long time since I had a fish bite my ice fishing line, and I didn't know it was coming. Pop you guys up so you get a nice view of my ass as I walk away. Drag you around. I know that'll make Jesse happy. It is getting pretty warm. I'm gonna take the jacket off. I'd hate to hide my ass from Jessie and not give her a good show. Hey Jen, welcome back. I said I'd hate to not give Jessie a good show. Pull the sled up close and you guys can just watch from there. Saves me a little work at least. Just upside the fishing line a little bit. Keep her out of the wind, yeah. Gotta keep the wifey out of the wind. Pay me with the laughs, yeah. Whee! Whee! Alright, we're gonna fish blind. Been many years since I've done this, but drop her all the way to the bottom. Okay, we're gonna rail down so we know where we're at. It's about 3 feet above, and then just start jigging. See what happens. I won't spend a whole lot of time doing this just because there's a good chance I won't get anything doing this. Not fishing this way. Hole hopping with no electronics is not usually very productive. pretend I know what I'm doing. Wouldn't that be the shit if I caught like a 30-inch walleye blind? Might never use my depth finder again if that were the case. Hey Melissa, oh, you missed my depth finder dying. I'm fishing with the aid of no electronics anymore. I'm hoping that I can get it all figured out for tomorrow. Otherwise, if I can't get it figured out for whatever reason, it may not be a trip tomorrow. We'll see. We will see. A lot tougher fishing with no electronics, that's for sure. Alright, we're to the bottom. Down, lift up, start jigging. Luckily though, I got 4 keeper fish so far, and it's been a pretty good day. Can't complain. And even if I did, nobody'd listen anyway. Complaining don't get you anywhere. Yeah, at least it's a really nice day today though. I mean, I'm no jacket, just my sweatshirt on top, and I'm perfectly comfortable right now. Perfectly comfy. Kind of like it. Makes me think of spring walleye fishing when I'm jigging the flats for spawning walleyes. That's always a good time too. I don't think I got enough signal to take you guys with me on that. Most places I fish, I don't have enough signal to take you guys with me, unfortunately. This is one of the few with like full 5G, 5 bars, kick-ass signal. Otherwise, I like to be in the places where there's no people. On to the next one. Like I said, we'll just bounce through these holes on the way out, just to say we did. Yeah, right? Definitely good fishing spots with no signal, but then I don't get to share it with you guys. During the summer, you don't see me go live very often just because I don't have many good fishing spots that continuously have signal. Every once in a while, though, if they're in the right area, I'll certainly go live and hang out with y'all. Yeah, my springtime spawning walleye spot. That's a well-kept secret. Nobody needs to know where that's at. I don't even take people to that one. My people I take are people that already knew about it. Alright, on to the next hole. Oh, not far away. Drop her all the way down. Should be some pretty easy dragging tomorrow. All the little bits of snow are going to be a hard surface tomorrow morning. That'll be good. Be nice. Alright, I think that's going to be it. Fishing with no electronics is frustrating. When you're used to it, it's so frustrating. Especially when you know you got the electronics, they just aren't working. Extremely frustrating. At least the phone batteries are all, my backup batteries are all real good. It's all holding charge just fine, as it should. Made jalapeno poppers, had a girl. Some good shit right there. Good shit right there. There ain't no way I could eat jalapeno poppers before going fishing. That shit would tear me up on the ice, and I ain't playing that game. That is a dangerous game to play. Mrs. Iowa can eat herself some frickin' jalapeno poppers. She loves them damn things. She could eat them for every meal. She's almost out of the homemade salsa though, so I'm gonna have to make her smart because now she can't handle store-bought shit because I spoiled her with my homemade stuff. Store-bought stuff's too, or not good enough for her. She kind of a bougie bitch though. I love my wife, but she is a bougie bitch, and she'll be the first to tell you. Oh yeah, just started making my own salsa this year. Since we grow all the peppers and tomatoes and shit in the garden, decided to start trying it for myself. Never done it before, and turned out pretty fucking good, if I might say so myself. Alright, get this all tucked back in here. Get this all closed up. Just one last thing I gotta do later. Oh yeah, she likes it spicy too. Between our jalapenos and our lemon drop peppers and our oh, what do you call them? Oh, we had another spicy pepper. I don't remember what it. Tabasco peppers. Definitely have some good shit. I don't know how genius it was. I just said, hey, what's in a good salsa? And started throwing it in a freaking food processor. And then made it. So, not very much genius involved. Just a little bit of know-how and some willingness to try. I'm hoping to tomorrow, Pier. We just got to see what I find out with my depth finder. If for some reason there's something bigger and badder going on with it. Yeah, when you grow it yourself, you can definitely up it a little bit. If you know what you're doing. Oh, here you go, guys. Check this out. Not me. Bald eagle on the ice there, eating minnows and stuff. We throw bald eagles food all the time. They love us because we throw them all the fish we don't want. Leave them on the ice for them. Just get shit organized here for the trip. Yeah, we see bald eagles constantly here. It's kind of an everyday occurrence. We don't even think twice about a bald eagle. Don't even think twice about it. Very, very very common for us. Oh, just trying to stack my shit so I'm not stacking it on my fish. Who wants squashy fish? Oh, come on, you heavy son of a bitch. Nobody needs squished fish. Alright, let me just throw, oops, drop my gloves. Throw that guy there. Throw that guy there. Throw the jacket and everything on top. I'll just wear the gloves for safekeeping. Hold on, I'll be with you. Look at the clouds. We'll see how long he stays around when I walk that way. Let's see how close I can get before he spooks. Usually they fly before you get real close, but every once in a while you can get 50 or so yards from them. It's always kind of cool. Open up my bibs, get some ventilation. It'll be hot. Do you know how old a bald eagle has to be before they get a white head? They don't have a white head, a fully white head and tail until they're 5 years old. So whenever you see a bald eagle, yeah, maybe. Whenever you see a bald eagle with a white head or tail, or white head and tail, they are at least 5 years old at that point. So the younger ones are all dark. Yeah, there he is. See how close we can get. Like I said, we see a lot of them out on the river. Tate, gotta be a regular before you become a mod. I don't just do it for anybody. I gotta trust the people that I give mod status. So, once you're a regular, show up a few times, hang out, chat. Then I usually give people mod status. Nice. He's thinking about taking off. I can tell just the way he's looking around. We're getting closer though. As long as you guys don't get too dizzy with me walking here, just stay on him best we can. Thanks, Tate. It probably gets a little dizzying, doesn't it? That's why I zoomed out before. That way it's a little less shaky. Yeah, this one's at least 5. Yeah, they definitely love us because we throw all the sheep head and our leftover minnows we don't want, all that we throw on the ice, and they get to swoop down and chow down on it. It's really neat when they come down and pick them up off the off the ice. They'll come down, pick up a sheep head or something. I'm trying to kind of walk away from him, but still be going where I'm going, so he doesn't think I'm walking toward him. It's a little slick, but I got my ice cleats on, so I have no problem. My ice cleats are straight up crampons, so they got a little bite to them. Here we're getting closer. You're just kind of chilling there, looking around. Yeah, it got warm today, so the surface was definitely melting a little bit, but nothing that concerns me. It'll actually make it nicer come tomorrow because the surface won't be as rough, and what little snow was here will have melted and turned back into a really hard, slick ice. So tomorrow will be really slippery. He's watching me pretty calm. cautiously. Make sure I don't make any moves toward him. They're smart. Usually this is about as close as you get to them before they take off. Bird. Oh yeah, it'll all freeze up real solid tomorrow. Yep, he just must have a fish there he's chewing on. Just kind of chilling, doing his thing. Oh yeah, it'll be skating ice tomorrow for sure. Pierre's favorite. It's probably almost skating ice now other than the cracks. It'll polish up pretty clear. It's still pretty clear now, so it'll freeze back up clear. There you go, get him looking at us. Yeah. It's a nice big old bald eagle, and you don't realize how big they are until you're up close to them. They're freaking massive. They don't look big because you're used to seeing them so high. Oh yeah, I've seen them fight in the air. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, they are very, very large. You don't realize it until you're up close to one, but they are very large birds. I know they have at least a 4-foot wingspan, but I think they might even get up to 5. I can't remember if it was 4 or 5. I don't want to be called a liar by saying 5, but I want to say it is. Yeah, I love this nice clear ice. I mean, 10 inches and you can see right through it. Skating ice, as Pierre likes to call it. Yeah, they are gorgeous. I love that. I love that we have so many eagles around here on the Mississippi. You go to the dams where there's a bunch of open water and they just chill there all winter. Just eating some of the fish, hunting and all that good stuff. Yeah, whole Jesse length. You got that right. Yeah, think about that, Jesse. His wings spread as wide as you are tall. Yeah, Jimbo, we see them constantly on the Mississippi. Any leftover minnows or chubs we throw out on the ice for them. If we catch any sheephead, we throw it on the ice for them. Really interesting when you get one of them really big sheephead and they can't pick it up. They try to fly away with it and they just kind of drag it across the ice until they feel like they're far enough away from you, then they'll start eating it. 5.5 to 8 feet. I feel like 8 feet's a little bit of an exaggeration for a bald eagle, but it could be. It certainly could be. I'm no, what is it, ornithologist. I study birds. I think that's the name of it. Just ask the Googles. Well, there you go. And I've seen them up close in like wildlife things and stuff where people have one that they rescued or whatever and they show it to people and stuff. Those are pretty neat when you're that close to them. You guys showing up for the afternoon fishing. Yeah, he just came over here a little farther down. Must have found some more fish on the ice to eat. Just chilling over here now. They just bounce around. I know golden eagles overseas are freaking huge. Oh, there he goes back up to where he was before. He just took off, went back up, said those guys are gone. I'm gonna go finish my meal. Yeah, I know the Goldens are really massive. Yeah, it's safe ice when you can see water on the surface. When you can't see water on the surface, that's when you know it starts getting rotten and you don't want to be on it anymore. No, black rain, freshwater sheephead aren't that great. They're bony, and if you don't put them on ice right away, they get really soft and squishy. If you put them on ice right away, they aren't bad, but they're still pretty bony. Saltwater sheephead, on the other hand, those are good. But yeah, freshwater drum, aka sheephead, not so much. I've certainly eaten them, but I definitely don't keep them. No, they look different. How's it going? Not too bad. Not bad. I'd still be fishing, but my depth finder ran out of battery for some reason, so I'm gonna go home and troubleshoot that so I can come back tomorrow.
Panfish?
No, I got walleyes. Walleyes and Saugers, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, panfish. I was using jigging wraps,
Yep.
but I don't know. I've never caught many panfish in here,
Yep.
but I don't know if it's the people that go way up to that corner that get them or what. But I see people up there all the time.
Yeah.
I've gone up there. I've never caught anything up there, but
Yeah. I know in the summertime I was up there fishing years ago. I remember that, but
yeah,
you got those things sticking out of the water where it's just fished by them.
yeah, yep, the pylons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, I typically catch white bass here in the main hole, and then you find the occasional walleye and sauger swimming through. So.
Yeah, sweet.
Oh yeah.
Good eaters.
Oh yeah. Good luck, guys. Yeah, look up a freshwater drum, Jesse. Freshwater drum. They're silver. They got kind of a, I don't even know why they got the name sheephead, but we call them shitheads. That's just kind of our loving name for them. Saltwater sheephead. They look a little different. If I remember it correctly, they're like dark with stripes. Oh, up the hill we go. This is the hard part. Yeah, freshwater drum. Oh, God. Pulling the gear across these rocks is not easy. It's a little heavy. Yeah, I got this. I know I do. Just ain't easy. It's only 200 pounds. Nothing special. Oh Christ, yeah. Oh yeah, that's some heavy gear to be dragging across that shit. Oh. Bring the truck to the gear, not the gear to the truck. Oh, the keys are in my coat. Damn it. Watch you get shit whipped back down. Oh. Take the spikes off too. Don't need them. Don't need the spikes anymore. We on dry ground. All right. Truck keys are somewhere in here. Here they are. Always keep them in the same place. That way I never lose them. got my workout for the month. If only I could just say that and not do it anymore. Those damn guys that got their snowmobiles and four-wheelers to drag their shit around. Not me. I do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I can take off the stocking cap too. It's definitely warm. Definitely warm today. Yeah, you'd swear I've done this before, Jesse, with the whole bring the truck to the gear thing, you know? Almost like I've done this a couple times. They're so ugly. They are kind of ugly, especially when you get to the big ones, because they kind of have a pot belly. They're kind of nasty looking. Small ones aren't so bad, but you get to the big ones, their guts kind of hang down, and kind of like people, you know. You get to the whole nasty one. I'm a pro. I'm not a pro. I'm just seasoned a little bit. I'll take the warm clothes off first. So I'm fucking starting to sweat. Get the gloves off. Definitely starting to sweat. What's aw? What are you awing at, young one? The stripy one. I'm like, what? What about stripping? Yeah, the striped ones, those are the saltwater drum. Those are the ones that aren't bad. A lot of people like catching those and eating those. Jacket. I'm even gonna take off the sweatshirt. It is warm. So yeah, I'll definitely most likely do a clean and cook tonight. At least do a clean. The drum was okay looking, yeah. Just dropped on his face as a baby. Yeah, yeah. Well, freshwater drum and sheephead should be the same thing, as far as I know. Unload. So yeah, this here, for those wondering, this big thing is what you guys get mounted on top of when you're watching me fish. This has got all my Garmin and everything in it. Right up here's a clamp for the phone. And it holds on there, but it weighs about 20 pounds. So when I'm hole hopping and moving you guys around, I'm constantly picking it up, carrying it around, curling it. It definitely wears you out after a while. Getting the heavy boots off. Switching to the shoes. So much more comfy. Yeah. Head on. They are kind of ugly. Kind of some ugly mugs, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what I can do with my fish here. So I forgot my bucket today, damn it. I hate it when I forget my bucket, so we're just going to throw them in the back of the truck. They'll ride. They'll ride alright. Won't hurt them any. Everything laid in here nice. Yeah, Jesse, come on over and help me. She's left here and there. She had to go pick up her daughter and stuff, so she's been coming and going, but for the most part, she usually sticks it out quite a bit. I think about the only person that ever shows up and doesn't leave is Pierre. A lot of times he'll be here from start to finish. Pierre's a trooper. He sticks around all the time. He's my guy. That's why he was one of my first mods. I got 4 keeper walleye saugers, walleye, combo. Ended up with 11 fish. Oh, yep, Pierre's still here. You're always here, Pierre. I never have to guess with you. Yeah, I got 4 keeper walleye / sauger. I think there's 1 walleye and 3 saugers. I ended up with 11 fish total. Still be fishing, but my live scope took a crap on me. Battery died for some reason. I don't know why, but I got to go home and troubleshoot that, see if it's a charger problem, battery problem, what it is, because it should not have died yet. There's no reason that thing should be dead. But yeah, so we'll cut it a little short today. Normally I would have been out for another like 2 hours, but things being the way they are, ain't much I can do about it. But yeah, we'll see. I'll probably do a clean, maybe a cook later. Just depends on what time I get home. I don't think we'll want to eat dinner too early, but I need to get the fish cleaned. So dedicated mod. You just have nothing better to do, huh? So like I said, I'll probably at least pop on for a little bit, clean fish, chat with folks. If y'all want to hang out for that, in about an hour and a half ish, and then from there, yeah, I don't know that I'll do a cook tonight, just because, like I said, yeah, nice on the dating site. Don't know that I'll want to spend that much time between cleaning and cooking. I mean, unless you guys want to just hang out, I mean, we can always do that. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, I'll be on to clean fish here in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then from there, we'll hopefully be able to get out again tomorrow. So I will talk to you guys later, and have a good day.